What up, y'all? I'm back. I know it's late, early Saturday morning. What time is it where I'm at right now, man? It is 12:18 in the morning in sunny Southern California, where I wish it wasn't a sanctuary city or a state because I am so tired of this migrant situation and what's going on, man. But man, we back again, man. We are back live again. About to get into this YouTube searching. YouTube search, baby. We about to get into it, man. How y'all doing this morning, night, whatever it is, wherever you at in the world? We about to get it in, man. I appreciate everybody, man, that be tapping in with your boy. I appreciate everybody that's being a concerned American citizen. We are living in crazy times right now, man. Crazy times. Crazy. You feel me? But what's good with y'all, man? Let me fix this stuff, man. I feel like I'm a little blurry. Let me fix what I got going. I'll be right back, man. There it is. There it is. You know what I'm saying? You got to make sure everything is right, especially when you're live. This is what happens. It's good with y'all, man. Y'all hit that like button, man, when y'all come in. Y'all subscribe to the channel, man. Welcome to another edition of Surfing YouTube, man. We got to break certain things down, man. We got to talk about it. And we just going to react, man. This is what I like to do. Keep the content coming. You know what I'm saying? So I want everybody to
Come on now, dog.
come on in here, man. Y'all come on in here. Triple A, what's going on with you? So I sent you an email videos. Okay, I'm gonna check them out. But we just gonna surf YouTube, see what's going on out here, man. I done ran into a few different things that I wanna look at. I'm doing research right along with y'all, man. So hope everybody had a beautiful week, a beautiful night and morning, all of that, man. I still look a little blurry, I don't know, but we about to get it going. Let's see what this is. Say message held for review already. Okay. Definitely not finna show that message. Sick. Sick, man. Just sick out here, man, for real. Doug Williamson, you sick. You are a sick puppy, and I'm gonna tell you this.
And how about the fake news? Oh, look at them all back there. Look at all those cameras. Look at all those cameras. Wow. Look at all those cameras, all those fake writers. Look at them.
Man, Dream Big say P Diddy and R Kelly are doing a prison concert in September, on September 28th. Wow. Those brothers fall from grace, man. It's crazy. Oh man. Hey, that's their life. They gotta answer to God for everything that they do. And it is what it is, man. I don't know what to say about that type of stuff, man. I condemn all of those type of things, man. Ugh. But we might get into some P Diddy stuff, man. I don't know. I don't know. Everybody already, man. That's like old news now. Everybody already knew that this man was doing something. People coming out left and right. Everybody that deals with him, man, as far as signed to him or interact with him, man, as far as music, man, he take your money, he take your royalties, he give you a disease, he do all types of things to you. So, man, look, I'm just glad I wasn't involved in none of that stuff. I'm gonna tell you our story, man. I met P Diddy one day, man. I met him one day, man. That was like over 25, 26 years ago. And he had came to a studio. I used to go to these studios in Hollywood. One of my friends, man, he used to make beats and stuff like that. And P Diddy and him, I wasn't expecting on meeting the dude, but they was in the studio down the hall. A bunch of noise and all that stuff, people making beats, rapping and whatever going on. And I was in the hallway, man, chilling with one of my partners, man, and we seen him, and I want to say it was Lil C's because it was a little young looking dude, short, but my boy kind of knew him in passing, and he tried to introduce me to him. My mind, I'm already like, I know who that is. But he went to, we went to shake hands, introduced myself, and when he shook my hand, we shook hands. I squeezed, I gave him a man handshake, but when he shook my hand, he kind of rubbed his arm like he did like a two hand handshake, but when he shook my hand, the other hand went like up my arm a little bit, like, and I was like, I didn't think none of it, what I'm saying? None of this stuff was out that's going on right now, but I was like, well, maybe that's how you shake people's hand, because some people do shake hands with two hands sometimes. But since all this stuff came out, I'm like, was he trying to size me up or what? I'm like, man, when I heard all that news, I'm like, because certain people that you meet, you never forget it. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, was he trying to size me up? I had to look and think about that. I was like, nah, Pete, he wasn't trying to size. I wasn't no damn body at that point. But yeah, man, that's my only P Diddy story. I had a question in my mind: was he trying to size me up at that time? He shook my hand with the two hands. I was like,
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
man, yeah, man. That's my only P Diddy story, man. Only thing you can do is pray for the brother, man. Pray that he repent. Ask God for forgiveness. And but hey, that's him, man. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, man, we finna get on to this YouTube surfing. You know me, I like to do political stuff, so we're gonna start it off with a portion of the Trump rally, man, that he had in Uniondale, New York, where he was absolutely nuclear on Kamala Harris at the Long Island rally, man. So we about to get into this, man. I didn't really get a chance to see it, so I'm gonna watch a little bit of it with y'all, man. Cash Bandit, what's going on with you, man? He say I like that Jay-Z song, and I don't know the name of it, but it goes Concrete Jungle, Wet Dreams, Tomatoes. I don't know that song, man. I ain't into Jay-Z like that. I ain't never really been a Jay-Z fan. I mean, I met Jay-Z before too. That was at the Century Club, man. That was probably more than 25 years ago. That's when he was dealing with Benny Siegel and all them and all that back in the day. He had came to the club, man. He didn't perform, but Memphis Bleak and a couple other dudes, they performed that night. And I was like right on the stage, like on the side of the stage. Me and my partner, Stormy, my homeboy Stormy, we had went. Wasn't expecting Jay-Z and them to be there. We just was going out one night. And they happened to be there, and my boy Stormy, you know, he's a big Jay-Z fan back because he sound like Jay-Z when he rap. My boy Stormy, if he ever would come on my little show or come on here with me, I'll have him rap, man. But the dude he can imitate Jay-Z real good. But yeah, I met him, met Jay-Z. He was a cool dude back in the day. He was like really reserved at that time. He had on some rings, man, on his fingers. He had some rings, and the rings were like sitting up tall. It was like, I don't know, it was like brass knuckles, but they was rings. It was like a building, some other stuff, but they was sitting up real high. And he had bread back then. Jay-Z always had bread, I guess, but that was the only time I met Jay-Z back in the day. A few other people I met, but you know, industry is crazy right now. Oh wow, AAA said I think they arrested Diddy because they couldn't kill Trump. So this is the result. Man, you know that video, man. That video of what's his name? His name was Jonathan Odie, the dude who everybody thought was crazy, was saying that he was a sex worker for Diddy and all that stuff was going on, and said that Rick Ross and DJ Khaled and P Diddy is gay and all this. He said something about Trump in that interview, talking about they were plotting on him to assassinate him. That was like, how many years ago was that? 5 years ago? 2018, somewhere around there. That's what it said. But that's crazy that AAA said that. That made me think of that interview. Maybe we'll play that. Because he was saying a whole bunch of stuff, man, like Stormy Daniels and all this stuff about Trump and P Diddy and the drugs and all that stuff. So man, I mean, people thought that man was crazy. When I seen it, I thought he was tripping. Like, what are you talking about? Is he high on something? But come to find out, the man was telling the truth the whole damn time. As far as with the P Diddy stuff, but then he was talking about Trump and Stormy Daniels, and that court case didn't happen until what, this year? 2023, 2024. So, I mean, you know, you can't judge a book by its cover. The man probably know what he's talking about. It's just stuff that is in the making that we didn't know nothing about until it started showing his ugly head. You know what I'm saying? So it's crazy. But yeah, man, let's get into this, man. I didn't get a chance to see none of this, but he's finna go nuclear on Kamala Harris. And I hope at the end of it, I hope he says this.
Kamala, you're fired. Get out of there. You're fired. Not going to take it anymore, Kamala.
Man, let's go. Let's see what's going on with this, man.
Terrorists and criminals pouring into our country, more inflation, even higher than the last 4 years, which was a record. She wants to pack the Supreme. Thank you. We appreciate it. Great gentleman. Kamala Harris is for wide open borders with terrorists and criminals pouring into our country, more inflation, even higher than the last 4 years, which was a record. She wants to pack the Supreme Court. Think of that one. And today I heard it all. I thought they wanted maybe 11, maybe they wanted 13. That's an unlucky number, so maybe it would be 15 instead of 9. But instead of 9, Kamala wants to bring up potentially as many as 25 justices so that they can rig the system like they rig everything else, including elections. And maybe one of the worst things of all, she is a true believer. And again, I said this before, if you wanted to defund the police, if you've been there even for a day, in your mind you wanted to defund the police even for one day, you are not qualified to be the President of the United States.
You know what I'm saying?
Because anybody who wants to defund the police, we can't have it. We can't have it. It'll go down. It'll go down. We're not going to let our country fail.
You can't defund the police, man. Pretty soon we all going. I mean, the way that this country is going, man, and the way that all these migrants and all these people up in here, man, I don't understand what's wrong with Kamala now. I don't understand what's wrong with this Democratic Party, man. It's just crazy, man. It's just crazy, man. I'm telling you, it's just crazy.
Come on now, dog.
Man, crazy.
It's too great. And you know what? If we don't win this election, it's very possible we'll never have another chance. We have to do it. You have to get out. You have to vote.
Jeremy Pepper said Trump was at a Diddy party. I mean, hey, if he was, I think Trump was smart enough to leave before 10 o'clock. I think he was smart enough to leave before 10 o'clock, man. And if they try to throw that allegation out there, I wouldn't be surprised. You know, the Democrats is trying to do any and everything to get this man, you know, to stop running or quit or whatever it is. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if they try to say something like that. You know what I'm saying? And if they did, I'm gonna hit their ass with a
come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Man, I don't believe that. I don't believe that. He probably met Diddy one time. That dumb enough to go to one of them Diddy parties, because, you know, Trump got people in all types of places telling him all different things. So let's go.
But Kamala vowed to abolish ICE. She supports free health care for illegal aliens. How about that one? You don't get free health care.
You don't get free health care. And I think T.D. Jakes is shaking in his boots right now. There's videos surfacing of him at some of them Diddy parties, at Diddy's birthday party and all that. So I wouldn't be surprised if he's shaking in his boots right now.
Come on now, dog.
These are all things that she was for years. Now for the last little while, she's saying, no, I don't really think that was right anymore. 15 different things. She wants mass amnesty and citizenship for all illegals, which means totally bankrupting Social Security and Medicare. She wants to put illegal aliens into your Social Security and your Medicare system, which guarantees their bankruptcy.
You say he was there a long time ago before there was Diddy parties? There was a lot of people there a long time ago before there was Diddy parties. You know, Hugh Hefner. Let me start talking about Hugh Hefner now. Hugh Hefner dead, man. Rest in peace to Hugh Hefner. But Hugh Hefner was the originator of the so-called Diddy parties. Playboy party, Playboy mansions, you know, all kind of stuff probably was going on up in there. You know what I'm saying? They couldn't get to him. He passed away before they can get to him, but I wouldn't be shocked if they start bringing those type of things up, because Hollywood is dead, man. They finna start exposing all this stuff, man. You need a changing of the guard in Hollywood, man. Get some real people up in there, man. That ain't about all that crazy stuff. You know what I'm saying? Get some real God-fearing people. But Hollywood was what, that tree. It was based off of a tree that I don't know if I'm saying it right. It's like some witchcraft type stuff. They need to change the name of it. But voting for Trump.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
She says we must not utter the words illegal alien again or radical Islamic terrorist again. And think of this, during her 3.5 year, to me this is the worst thing I talk about tonight. It's unbelievable. During her period of 3.5 years, she was in charge of the border. She lost more than 325,000 migrant children, many of whom have been trafficked, raped, and many of whom are dead. Many of whom are dead. Think of what that is. That's like Yankee Stadium filled up many, many times. Think of it. Think of it. As California Attorney General, she redefined child sex trafficking, assault with a deadly weapon, and rape of an unconscious person. I'd never heard of this. Rape of a very unconscious person.
Hey, well, tune in to the Diddy parties. That's what was going on. Man. But man, that's a shame, man. All these little kids, man, they can't find them and just all kind of stuff. I mean, I know that's crazy, man. I love the kids, man, and that's just sad, man. That's sad. These little kids, man, coming across that border with their parents or however they was getting across, wasn't expecting that, man. You know what I'm saying? Man, I pray that God protect whatever kids that are left out there, man, that are lost and all that other stuff, man. That's sad. And it's sad that Kamala and Joe caused all this. You know what I'm saying? And at this point, I think
Joe Biden hates her, okay? Hates her. You know, Joe
I think,
Biden. Joe
I think Joe Biden hate her.
Joe Biden hates her.
Come on now.
Joe Biden hates her, okay? Hates her. You don't mind if I go off teleprompter for a second, do you? Joe Biden hates her.
I think he hate her right now too. They forced him out. But it is what it is, man. But look, man, I hope some of them kids, man, are found and reunited with whatever family that they got, because it should never happen, man.
Totally nonviolent crimes. She vowed repeatedly to ban fracking. She imposed a natural gas export ban that is crushing the state of Pennsylvania. I'm way up in Pennsylvania, by the way. This helps. But she's not going to let, the day after the election, all of these things come back. I hope you know that. She praised the idea of a tax rate of between 70 and 80%. And her only idea for solving inflation is to impose communist-inspired price controls, which have never worked. She pledged to abolish. Does anybody here have private health care? You worked hard. She wants to abolish anybody that's worked hard.
What's up with you?
Government-run health care with high taxes and deadly wait times. And she even endorsed free sex change operations for illegal aliens in detention, all at taxpayer expense.
That's disgusting right there. I work hard every day, 10, 12, 8, 10, 12 hours a day, and just to know that I don't have no control of where my tax money go. And it's going to help illegal immigrants, aliens, newcomers is what they trying to get everybody to say, to help them change their sex. I don't know what. The only thing I can say about that is
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
that's just the craziest thing I ever heard in my life. Really, that's the craziest thing I ever heard in my life, man. Free sex changes. Crazy.
Now think of that one. They come into the country illegally and they say, I want to change my sex. Oh, that's okay. She's totally in favor of it. I'm sure she'll deny it now, but that's what she is. In 2021, Joe Biden tasked Kamala Harris with bringing broadband to rural America. Rural America was dying for it and gave her $42 billion to do the job.
And her dumb ass couldn't even get broadband cable. $42 billion worth, and these people ain't even got one house connected. I heard about that earlier today. I wanted to do something about that, and that's crazy. All this money being spent, and you got all this homelessness, and you got everybody out here, man, needing something, and they just giving this money away like it's just water. Like, here, y'all take this, y'all take that. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy.
3 years later, right now, not a single home has been connected to broadband. Everyone's saying, what happened to the money? $42 billion, not one home. And in the Midwest, you read this, in the Midwest, they built 8 charging stations. That's like a gas pump with electricity, right? 8. They spent $9 billion to build 8 charging stations. Other than that, it really works well. I will end electric mandate on cars immediately.
End it. Let's go.
And I have to say this. Look, Elon Musk is great. He's a great guy. And he makes a great car.
Let him cook.
And as strong as I am on this, because I think they're incredible, but it's limited. Some people want them, and some people love them. I think they're incredible. And he makes a great product, maybe the best product I hear. And he understands this. Some people have to go far distances. Some people don't want the additional cost. Some people don't want their car built in China. Electric cars will be built in China. I'm going to bring back the auto industry. We're going to have gasoline-powered cars. We're going to have hybrids. We're going to have electric cars. We're going to have everything.
Let him cook.
The new one is hydrogen. I heard about that the other day. Hydrogen. There's one little problem. If it blows up, you're dead.
Let him cook.
Man, I ain't driving no hydrogen car. Now, all this electric and hope it don't rain too hard and have a leak somewhere and electrocute you. But a hydrogen car, you hit something, you gonna blow up. For real. Just give me an old-fashioned gasoline car. V8, V12, 392, all of that. Just give me that, man. Price is down, man, and let's go. You know what I'm saying?
It's great until one day there's a little bit of a problem, Anthony, and it blows up. And when that happens, it's not a pretty picture. So I think I'll take a pass on that one, if you don't mind, for a while. And yesterday, 3 agencies of the Kamala Harris and Joe Biden administration, the FBI, the Office of the Director of National Intelligence and Cybersecurity and Infrastructure Security Agency, they just released a report confirming that Iran actors hacked into the Trump campaign's email accounts and in turn sought to give the hacked materials to the Biden-Harris campaign. They gave them all of the materials because Biden is working with Iran, and Iran doesn't exactly like me because they were ready to make a deal, except we had an election that was rigged and stolen. And look at what's happening to our world now. But no, Iran hacked into my campaign. I don't know what the hell they found. I'd like to find out. Couldn't have been too exciting. But they
would have put that out quick.
Come on now, dog.
gave it to the Biden campaign. I can't believe it. Oh, yes, I can. But this is really foreign election interference. This is real election interference, not the phony crap that they've been trying to pin on me with Russia for years.
Russia.
Whatever happened to Russia, Russia, Russia? Remember the 51 intelligence agents? They said, no, no. The laptop from hell. It's Russia. No, it was Hunter. It's Hunter.
Chaco, your little brother. Name one thing. Name two things. No, I'm tell you this. Won't you explain the opportunity economy for me real quick, Chaco, your little brother. I'll wait. Explain that. And then explain, can you tell me what is her solution to bring down high prices? Don't come on there talking about she gonna stop the price gouging and all that, because that ain't gonna work. That ain't got nothing to do with nothing. She the one caused all this stuff. So give me a solution that she said that she gonna do, since you come on this chat talking about Kamala has done a lot for the U.S. She deserves to be president. Tell me one thing that she did to be president, because I can give you a couple of them. I can tell you one right now. They didn't even have no primary for her. The people didn't even get a choice to even vote to say that they want her to even run for president. So give me one thing that she did, please. I'm waiting. Before I start this video. I'm waiting so I can hit your ass with one of these.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Let me know. Tell me. I'm waiting. Chaco, your little brother. I'm gonna give you 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Come on, man. Don't come on here saying stuff and you ain't got nothing to back it up, all right? Because it sounds like this. This is what you are.
And how about the fake news? And how about the fake news? And how about the fake news? Oh, look at them all back there. Look at all those cameras. Look at all those cameras. Wow. Look at all those cameras, all those fake writers. Look at them.
Come on, man.
Remember that? We had to go 2.5 years, and then they finally said, all right.
Sergey Channel Max say solutions, right? You ask him how he gonna fix the economy, and you ask him how he gonna bring down all these prices. The first thing he say is what? Bring down the cost of energy. Energy runs everything. If you got high energy costs, that means it's gonna take the companies to ship everything, to make everything, all that. They're gonna have to charge us extra. You start off with the damn energy, it's gonna bring everything, it's gonna be a trickle down effect. Trump is a businessman. Kamala ain't in no business. She ain't did nothing. It's been 3.5 years, going on 4 years, and that lady ain't did a damn thing.
Come on now, dog.
Mueller, remember Mueller? He said, in millions of phone calls, Trump didn't make one to Russia. They went through every phone call I made. Can you imagine? In millions of calls, not one call to me. And a lot of people apologize.
Yeah, what is it? OIO? They said she helped flees the country. I don't know what that means. Engage in race division. Support the Ukraine war. Some of the things Kamala has done. And all that stuff right there has got us in shambles. Thank you. But where you at, Chaco, brother? I thought so.
Apologize for that, but not enough people apologize. They wasted time and money. They spent hundreds of millions of dollars going after me, and they got nothing. They got nothing. But we cannot allow this insanity to continue anymore. That's why less than 2 months from now, we are going to tell Kamala that we've had enough. Kamala, you've been a terrible vice president. You will be an even worse president. We're not going to take it anymore, Kamala. Kamala, you're fired. Get out. You're fired.
Let me say it for you, Trump. Let me say it for you. You just fired her, right? Now I'm gonna say it in your voice. Let me tell you. Let me tell her.
Kamala, you're fired. Get out of there. You're fired. Not going to take it anymore, Kamala.
One more time.
Kamala, you're fired. Get out of there. You're fired. Not going to take it anymore, Kamala.
Man.
We're not going to take it anymore, Kamala. Kamala, you're fired. Get out of there. You're fired. Not going to take it anymore, Kamala. That was a little line from The Apprentice, which I'm sure you haven't seen. What a great show. Was The Apprentice good or what? From the moment we take back the White House from Kamala Harris, I believe we are going to have the 4 greatest years in the history of our country.
You ask Kamala what she gonna do to bring down the gas prices. What is her favorite line? The same line she used from the debate. I was raised middle class by parents, and and they was caring about the grass, and we have to deal with that, and first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna address the price gouging or gauging. The people can't afford groceries, and it's because I was in the White House and I didn't do nothing about it, and I'm ashamed to say the reason why we are going through this, because I spent 3.5 years, me and Joe Biden spent 3.5 years effing up the country, and I'm trying to figure out a way to make it right, because I owe the American people that, and I'm ashamed to say that it was my fault. I was supposed. I'm the border czar. I am the border czar, and I didn't know it was 10 million, 11, 15 million illegal immigrants. They just told me that yesterday. I thought the bill was supposed to be passed, and Trump told the Republicans to not sign it because it ain't really a real bill. We still gonna let 5,000 people come in here a day, and if it get to 5,000, we gonna shut it down. But we ain't gonna tell everybody that we flying people over the border. If we don't say that, it's gonna make it seem like the border is shut down. I'm gonna hit Kamala with a.
Come on now, dog.
You're fired. Get out of there. You're fired. Not gonna take it anymore, Kamala.
And I'm gonna hit her with a.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
We not fooled. I'm not fooled. It seems like some people in the chat is. I think they just trolling. Or they ain't from America. Or they living with their mama and ain't spending no money. Ain't paying no bills. Ain't trying to buy no house. Ain't putting no gas in no cars. None of that. Or ain't got no kids to worry about men's and women's sports and tampons and boys' bathrooms. People in the chats that's saying all this stuff, trolling. Y'all trolling. You know what I'm saying? Y'all trolling. Y'all can't be real. Y'all got to be bots or shadow ban agents, because they love shadow banning me. You know what I'm saying? But you know what?
Let him cook.
You know what I'm saying?
Starting on day one.
Sir J's channel Max say, Mr. Zach, do you believe it's picking the less of the two evils? Well, how can I answer that? I know one of them is evil for sure. I know one of them is evil for sure. Because it's evil to allow American citizens who put you in office that you pose to work for to put them in the back seat and put the migrants in the front seat and give them everything and give the American citizens nothing. That's evil as hell. What else is evil? It's a lot of things evil. I can sit here all night talk about how evil one side is. The other side, I don't think is evil. I think the other side love the country. He's taking bullets. The man, look, first of all, Trump, he don't have to be a president. He don't even take money. He had to take $1. They wouldn't even he didn't want no money. So he said, just give me $1. He didn't have to do none of this. The man got a beautiful life. He did this because of what? He see that the country is headed in the wrong direction. If I was Donald Trump, if I was running for office and I was a billionaire, I probably would have did the same thing. I don't need y'all money. I don't even need to live in the White House. I got plenty of mansions, but I care about my country. You got the other side, don't even talk about God. I don't hear him praying. I don't hear him saying nothing about bringing the country, putting God back in the school, Jesus, God, whatever. Like, they not even talking about none of that. They talking about everything. Like, because I'm 51, man. Look, I'm going to tell you, I'm going to be real with y'all. When I was coming up, man, the people that was on the DL, it was a reason why it was called the DL. Because it wasn't right. And they knew it wasn't right. You're going to live and love who you love, but when I was coming up, you couldn't be in the open like that. We wasn't raised like that. Now they trying to make it just so cool to be love who you love. You can love who you love and do it with pride and all that stuff. And what they turn that word pride into is for the alphabet community, right? And I'm gonna tell you something else. Pride is what got the devil kicked out of heaven. His pride, he had too much pride. So you ain't talking about God. You're doing everything how I was raised backwards as hell. That's more evil to me than what you trying to insinuate with the Republican side. I was raised Democrat. You know what I'm saying? All my family. And if people was Republican on my side, they didn't say nothing about it. I wish I would have known about it or did my research back then, because they had us thinking that Republicans was racist and all this stuff. The Democrats are racist towards us, or racist towards people who want to live a normal life. Like they discriminate against people who want to have a normal life or a normal way of life or God-fearing life or the way the Bible is telling you to be. They make you feel bad if you think that girls are girls and boys are boys. You know what I'm saying? And I'm with girls are girls and boys are boys. Ain't nothing nobody can tell me in the chat to make me feel like that's all right. I don't got nothing against them. That's on them. They got to answer to God for that. I don't. I know how I'm living. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, if that's what you believe in, you got to answer to God by your beliefs. You know what I'm saying? Because he left the Bible here. In the Bible, basic instructions before leaving earth. Ain't nowhere in the Bible where it says, okay, for a man to be with a man and a woman to be with a woman. So y'all have your own thoughts. And while y'all thinking about that, think about this.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
One, I will seal the border and stop the migrant invasion, an invasion like no country has ever seen before. We will stop it immediately. We will carry out the largest deportation operation of criminals in American history. We're getting them out of our country. We will.
Hold on, let me read some of these chats. That's why I like going live. I like people, they come in here, they talk. Let me read some of this, man. I ain't gonna act like I don't see it. I have to use my cell phone to see the chats, because the way I got my stuff set up in here, man, I don't want it all over the screen and distracting me. So I use my cell phone. So pardon me. That's crazy. There's a lot of people in here saying the crazy stuff. Man. Oh, let me go back. Let me go up. Let me go up. Let me see. Let me see. Triple A been going to work. Mr. Martinez say hi, Mr. Zig. You mean Mr. Zach? How you doing? Okay. Norma A say Kamala 2025. Okay. Well, you one of those people. Okay. You gonna have to answer the guy for that. I say you must don't live in the United States or ain't out here. Sergey Chanamax say, can we get a third option? Ain't no third options. It's only two. Scamala and Trump. That's it. Short stuff. She used prisoners for slave labor after their sentence was over. That's right. She wouldn't even let them out. Like, that's crazy. Like, and people, black people think that this lady is for them. Or Latino people, because they don't say what type of, it was just people who did prison time and their time was up, but she want to keep them locked up to be doing all this slave labor. That's wrong. That's wrong. That's evil. We talk about the lesser of two evil. That's evil. Shout out Short Stuff for that comment, man. That's evil. Short Stuff again. Her mom saved 10 years and saved enough to buy a house. They were not hurting then. Exactly. You got some people saving their lifetime and can't buy a damn house. And then she want to talk about she was middle class and all this and in the country. She was raised in Canada, right? Wasn't she her life? She was raised in Canada until she wanted to go to college. You grown at that point. You don't know nothing about what's going on over here. When she got over here, she was looking for black men. And she was in all kind of positions. Christopher Chavez say, you damn Oreo. You talk about me? I ain't no Oreo. Both my parents is black. Callie J say Trump with the American flags, man. Trump. Ricky Davis says, Putin better? Are you asking me? I don't know. Putin better? I don't know what you're talking about. Who else say? C. Bradley say, yep, you're speaking facts. Aurora Pabone say, wow, really? You buy that? What are you talking about? Let me see. I don't know. I'm behind. Hammer Times. I ain't gonna read that dumb comment right there. You would be for Kamala with that comment. Hammer Times. Anybody in the chats, man, y'all can go and scroll up and see what Hammer Times say. Short Stuff say Marxist for commie. Yep. Yeah, Marxist, man. Where the stacks at say I want to normally let Trump save the cats and dogs. That's crazy. They wasn't saying that when I don't know if y'all seen that video back in the day. They was playing on Instagram and Facebook about that. They had that orange cat that was in that Ziploc bag and dude was in the back of a Chinese restaurant. Why they wasn't making such a big deal about that? I seen that. I was like, man. Michael Rose say, why do Trump want to bring back death penalty for drug offenses? I think maybe if you a big major drug dealer, we know what drugs do. Right now, these type of drugs that's out is killing people, man. They hit it one time and they dead. So if you supplying, man, you the major drug dealer. That's like shooting somebody and you in a car and you ain't had nothing to do with it, but they prosecute everybody. It's like you setting a hit. You ain't do it. You wasn't the one who pulled the trigger, but you was involved. They gonna prosecute all y'all. All y'all getting murdered. You killing thousands of people. Shit, hell, what you here for? We don't need nobody here that's killing people. I'm with that. I ain't no drug dealer, so I ain't got nothing to worry about when it come to that. So if you don't want to die, don't sell no damn drugs. Get you a job like me. Michael Rose say, why do Trump want to give cops total immunity? I don't think it's total immunity. I think what he's saying is, if a cop doing his job and you got one of them suspects to pull out a gun, shoot they ass. Because if I was a police, you pull out a gun, I'm shooting you. I'm shooting you. Because I don't know, them bullets ain't got no name. The suspect starts squeezing the trigger. We don't see them where them bullets is going. That's their job. You supposed to protect the damn community. Shit. Why should they get in trouble if they doing their damn job? That's part of their job. Part of their job, you might have to kill some damn body. Now, if they just did it like how the poor, like that lady did, that poor lady in that house with that pot of water. Now that man, the police didn't have to shoot that lady over no hot boiling water. The man was gonna live. See, that's wrong. He deserve everything he get. Like certain instances like that, yeah, they ain't supposed to be doing. They ain't no immunity for that. But if a police is doing his damn job and the man come pointing the gun, it's called deadly force. Sometimes you ain't got time to pull out no damn taser. When you see a person that got a real gun, ain't no tasers. I'm shooting you. But I don't think it's total immunity. A lot of these police don't want to do their job because they know that the Democrats wanted to defund the police. And guess who's in office? The Democrats. Let me see what else here. Where the stacks say he's losing and will lose. Man, I don't think so. The more you hear Kamala talk, she's saying the same things over and over again. She has no answers for nothing. I don't know why they asking her this stuff. She's the one. I wish one of these reporters say, Kamala, you've been in office 3.5 years. America is going to hell because of you. What the hell you gonna do to get us up out of there? I don't want to hear about you was raised middle class. I don't want to hear none of that. I want to hear what you gonna do right now. You the one helped mess it up. What you gonna do to fix it? Bottom line. Jay, he says, hi from New Zealand. Hi from New Zealand. From the outside, looks like Trump is your only chance to climb out the mess of America, the mess that America is in. Exactly. Even they can see Kamala. Even people in New Zealand know Kamala ass need to be.
Kamala, you're fired. Get out of there. You're fired.
You know what I'm saying? Shout out New Zealand. Bobby Craig said, I'm waiting for the second wall to be built. Man, come on, man. Let's build that wall, man. If they put it online that they hiring to help build that wall and you're paying you $50, $60 an hour, how many people gonna go out there? Well, $100 an hour. How many people go out there and help build that wall? If they said we hiring to help finish build the wall, put a number 1 in the chat for who will go out there for $100, $150 an hour to build that wall. I don't give a damn if you like Kamala or Trump. Who gonna go out there and 150 and they gonna pay your hotel fee like they paying all this for these migrants? Who gonna go out there and get $150 an hour? Let me know. Put a 1 in the chat. If you don't, you lying. Thomas Atkins say, I heard some states are going to take him off the voting ballot. Well, they can't do that. They already ruled against that. Damn, you heard they was eating horses and cats too? Oh. Bobby Cray says she said she's not black, then she's black. Can't make up her mind. Man, we all know that, man. Salt Red said, "Are you even registered to vote?" Man, I've been registered to vote since I had my first job. I'm sorry I voted all this Democratic stuff. You know what I'm saying? Because that's all I knew. My family, ain't nobody talk about Republicans. They always demonize the Republicans. Orange Sam say, "Bro, why do all racist people support this guy? He sees us as lower class, bro. I don't mess with Kamala with her trans line." Man, that's cool. Oh man, look. So anybody, if Trump, you say he see us as lower class, do you got $1 billion? If you ain't got $1 billion, then your ass is a lower class motherfucking citizen. Damn, I'm lower class. I don't care how he look at me. I care if the man care about the country. That's what I care about. I don't be counting people pockets. It sound like you counting people pockets. Get your bread up, man. Get your bread up.
Come on now, dog.
Get your bread up, dog.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
You know what I'm saying? Get your bread up. Let's say something, man. He say you won't go. Who, me? I'll go. Shit. I'm only getting, you know how much I'm getting paid at my job carrying mail? It damn sure ain't no $150 an hour. Shit, I'm taking my ass out there. And I'm going to look across. While I'm building that wall, I'm going to be smiling. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to be smiling. Aurora Pepper say Trump just wants to stay out of jail. Trump ain't going to jail. That man got too much. He got too much money. He's not P Diddy. P Diddy ain't got enough money to keep his ass out of jail. Trump will build his own damn jail and say, "I'm gonna lock myself up in my own damn jail." Anyway, man, let's keep this thing going. Let me read this last one. Michael Rose say Clinton handed Bush about 4.5% unemployment, and Bush handed Obama 8% unemployment, and Obama handed Trump 4.6%, and Trump handed Biden 7%, and today is 3.9. Well, you got to think about it. Trump, he was in the COVID era. Well, nobody goddamn working at that point. Shit, you gonna get a shot or wear a mask or quit your damn job. Come on, man. Keep it real. And then with today is 3.9. What jobs are there? I don't know what you talking about. Short stuff say Michael Rowe fake facts. Man, tell him, man. Let me hit Michael Rowe with this.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Exactly. Gerard Trey say, "Hello, there was COVID. Come on, man." Facts are facts. Nothing to think about, Zach. Okay. Well, if you count COVID as if you counting COVID, if you're not counting that, then hey, it should still been 4.6. Then it probably was less than that. COVID came, man. They was people was at my job. I carry mail. People was about to quit, but then they thought about it. But it's the average job, 99-cent stove, Burger King, all them things like that. And people was quitting them damn jobs, man. Couldn't come outside. Shutdowns and all that stuff. So if you ain't got a job where you got a computer to work from home, your ass wasn't working. Period. Michael McIntosh said if Trump wanted to stay out of jail, he wouldn't be running at all. Exactly. Facts, man. Come on, man. Trump ain't care about no damn jail. The man care about the country. I don't know why people keep on fighting what's right. Like, I just don't get it. The Democrats making it seem like it's terrible to love your country or to help people in your country. They want to keep wars going. They want to do all that. You look at Hillary Clinton, a person like me that do content. If I say anything bad or put up memes or all this stuff, she gonna say that I'm doing election interference. Whatever she said, talking about prosecute people who raising Trump up. Like, what the hell she talking about? She got her damn nerves. She the one with the Steele dossier and all this stuff, trying to lie and all this, but she want to get mad at real citizens who care about their damn country. That's crazy. Crazy ass lady. Fuck Clinton, Hillary Clinton. Just like, excuse my language when I said what I said, but just like Gavin Newsom. Y'all better not be putting no memes up. Y'all better not be doing this or we can prosecute y'all ass and give y'all felonies. That's what they doing in California right now. He signed that bill. Now, if you putting up memes and AI generated stuff, it's all satire comedy. It's comedy. They ain't even got no damn, they ain't even got no sense of humor. They gonna prosecute you and give you a felony. All that's censoring, free, and that's taking away your freedom, your First Amendment rights, and all that stuff. Like, that's crazy. They know they about to lose. Joy Mackson say, "Let's go, Trump 2024." What did Trump do for blacks? He did a lot. I know when I was coming up, man, Trump was hanging around every damn body. The man ain't no damn racist. I don't know what y'all talking about. Don't you think all the business he got, he hired black people? He didn't even know he was hiring them. The man don't give a damn. He's sitting somewhere and somebody else running his businesses. Of course he oversee them, but I don't know what y'all talking about. Everybody wanted to be like Trump. He in over 200-300 songs of black people, rap songs and all that stuff. So what are y'all talking about? Thank you. Tell him, man. Y'all tell him what Trump done did, man. The man ain't did nothing to nobody. You had Judge Joe Brown talking about when he was young going to the club. Who was that tall white man over there? They was like, man, that's Trump. He over there buying black people drinks. He party. He doing all this stuff. So I don't care what y'all talking about, man. Just cause he was born into money, he got to be racist. Everybody on this chat, man, wish they was born into money. It ain't his fault that he was born a white man. Yeah. Just like people in the chat, y'all born what y'all born. American Horror says Zach is in denial. He doesn't what? Let me see. He doesn't know much because his head does not like facts or GATS facts. Okay. Well, tell me, I'm 51 years old. You can't tell me what I'd like. I'm set in my ways. I done been through a lot of stuff in my life, so you can say what you want. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna hit your ass with a.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
You know what I'm saying? But anyway, let's get back to this, man. Racial profiling when it comes to renting his properties, many such cases. Okay, well, hey. I don't think they call Trump and say, Trump, can I rent your property?
We'll make America the dominant energy producer in the world by far. We have more than anybody else. And we have more. Think of it, we have more than Saudi Arabia. We have more than...
Dave Manga say, I'm not from USA, but when Trump was in charge, the world was in a better place. No wars. There's a lot of Trump haters on here tonight. It's all good. You can hate on him all you want. Your voice ain't gonna be heard. So it ain't gonna be heard.
anybody else, especially when you add Anwar in Alaska, which we will reinstitute immediately. We're going to use it along with growth. We are going to grow to start paying down our debt. We have 30.
Let me see what I say. American horse. You got the nerve to have your name called American. Let me see. Yeah, you got a lot of nerve to have your name saying American. You must not be an American. I'm an American, a true American citizen. I got a birth certificate. So I don't know what you talking about. I'm saying I don't know what you talking about. American horse. If you don't like what I'm talking about, you can get up out of here. So I'm done debating with somebody named American Horse. Buddy, I'm out of here. Let's keep going.
$35 trillion in national debt. We were all set to do it. And then we got hit by COVID. We had to focus on that. And then we gave back. You know, I got great marks on the military. We took out ISIS, wiped out ISIS 100%. We did it in 4 weeks. It was supposed to take 4 years, 5 years. And I got great marks in the economy. Never got great marks in COVID because they didn't want to give them to me. But the fact is, we did an unbelievable job. Nobody knew what the hell it was. It came from China. It came from the Wuhan lab. I said all these things, and we did an unbelievable job.
Tell him, Michael McIntosh. He said Donald Trump was Jesse Jackson's biggest donor and gave the campaign office space at no cost. No cost space.
What?
Boy.
And we handed over a country whose stock market was higher than it was just prior to COVID coming in, and amazing. But we did have to focus on that. Think of what China did to us. The world has $60 trillion and millions of people dead over that disaster. Think of that. The whole world, even China, suffered very much. They suffered at the end more than almost anybody. I will turn the United States into a manufacturing superpower more than it has ever been before. We're going to bring back the car industry.
Bring it back.
We're going to bring back the car industry. Other countries that make us pay a tax to do business with them will be charged the same tax when they send their product into the United States. We have countries, not only China, many countries, many of them are allies.
Look, with RJ Mueller say, all right, so you're going to sit here and listen and vote on a narcissist. Everybody in this goddamn chat is a damn narcissist. What's wrong with being a narcissist? What's wrong with loving yourself? What's wrong with that? I love the hell out of myself. What's wrong with that? First thing you're supposed to do is love yourself and then love everything else. What's wrong with you? Man, let me hit your ass with a...
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Some of the worst trading countries.
How do I feel about unions, Mr. Zach? I'm in a union. I'm in the letter carrier union. I pay my union dues all the time. And guess what happens? I bring my ass to work. I don't care about what nobody else is doing. When I get in trouble, I go ask the union steward to represent me. If he can't represent me the right way, I go and represent my own damn self. I don't count nobody else's pockets. I don't give a damn if somebody come in there and working and just the right to work or come in there getting less money. I don't care. I don't care. I worry about myself. That's how I make it through the union. I'm a union worker.
Countries are allies Don't let that word surprise you. They're allies, they're friends of ours, and they take advantage of us horribly on the military.
Union workers that are mad about people coming in and ain't paying union dues, hey, you got a personal problem. Just worry about you. Worry about what you need to do. Don't worry about what nobody else doing and counting other people's pockets and all that stuff. It's not affecting you. You know what I'm saying? So somebody talking about narcissists. Just worry about you. That's all you got to do.
With NATO and on trade. It will be called the Trump Reciprocal Trade Act, and if China or any other country charges us a 200 or 100 or 300% tax, then we will charge them a like 100, 200, 300% tax in return. You charge us, we charge you. And my message is very simple. Make your product right here in Uniondale. Make your product in America.
Man, that's right. Make your product in America.
In America, and only in America. And if you do that, Bruce, you won't have to pay a tax. And they'll be coming in here like you wouldn't believe, right? The worst that happens, we'll take in a lot of money, but we don't even want that. We want them to make their product. We're going to bring back the auto industry. Right now, China's building some of the largest.
Larry Baker say Django, huh? Okay. Well, hey, look. I'm worried about myself. I'm worried about my kids' future. I'm worried about my grandkids' future. Like I say, I don't want tampons in my grandsons or my son or my bathroom. I don't want no tampons in there. That's un-American. Tampon dispensers supposed to be in women's bathrooms, not men's bathrooms. Men are supposed to play with men in men's sports, not women's sports. A 12-year-old shouldn't even be thinking about having a damn sex change. What else? My tax money shouldn't be going towards illegal migrants' sex changes. They had a vote today somewhere I seen where it was 158 Democrats voted against people who do legal immigrants that does sex crimes. To deport their ass, they voted against that. So what kind of man are you? You probably would have voted with them like, man, we don't need to deport them people. They over here R-wording our women and beating up our women and all that stuff. They deserve to be over here with us. Hell no, you go to prison for that. You gonna get dealt with in prison. I don't know about y'all, man. I'm an American man. I don't play them games. So y'all keep sitting up here and trying to contradict what Trump's saying and all this other stuff. Something wrong with y'all. Something wrong with your brain. You must be a soft man. You're soft, ain't you? You're soft, boy, ain't you? Somebody can come take your damn cornbread, huh? Ain't nobody gonna take my cornbread. I'm a real man, American man. I ain't with all that stuff, so you're making yourself look stupid on my chat. So if you're gonna keep on saying dumb stuff, you might just listen and be quiet. That's it. I don't understand people like you. You ain't on my damn level. Like I said, you must be living with your mama or some of that or something going on. I know when I meet my maker, I'm gonna tell my maker a lot of good things about me, and I believed in the Bible and all that stuff. I want to have everlasting life, not everlasting life here on earth. Because I'm only here temporarily, just like you. And while I'm here, I'm gonna teach my grandkids and my kids, this is how it's supposed to be. Not what these people are trying to make it cool to be right now. Crazy as hell. Hit your ass with it.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Something wrong with you.
Auto plants in the world, and they're building them in Mexico. And they think they're going to build these massive plants, literally the biggest in the world. They're going to make millions of cars and sell them without tax across our border, we will put a tariff on all of those cars to a point where they won't be able to sell them because we want them to build their plants in the United States.
You say love thy neighbor, but yeah, you ain't gotta love what they do. I love everybody. I love all colors of people, everybody. But I hate their actions. I always say it. I hate people's actions. It don't mean I gotta accept everything that people do. I'm one of the people, I don't have to accept it. I got a voice to say something. So I'm gonna say something.
States and hire many of the people in this audience, and that's what's going to happen. And we also have something that's basic, but wow.
Margie Cook, I appreciate that. She said, you're a real man. We need more men like you. Respect. I appreciate that. We do need more real men. I ain't say they got to be like me, but we need men. We don't need all this soft, like being in the mirror longer than your girl. Like you going to stand in the mirror, do all, like, man, look, man. Crazy.
People said, you're really smart. Where the hell did you think of this one? No tax on tips. So if you're a waitress, a caddy, a driver, but maybe better.
And look, I got something to say about this. When you say no tax on tips and no tax on Social Security, no tax on overtime, drill baby drill, just energy and all that stuff. Trump is figuring out ways to put more money in our pockets so we can have prosperity. Kamala is sitting up here talking about giving away 25,000, 50,000. In California, they're trying to give 150,000 to illegal immigrants. You have to be an illegal immigrant. That's constantly giving away and spending money. That means higher prices, more inflation, higher interest rates, all that. And you got people in the chat keep on talking about Kamala this and that. Like, what's wrong with y'all? Y'all must like being broke. Like being broke. That's crazy. You don't want more money in your pocket? It be frustrate me when people when they don't really see and they want to talk about I don't know what I'm talking about. I know how I'm living. I know I'm tired of paying all this high ass prices for everything. I bought a bag of potato chips today. The last time I bought them bag of potatoes, it was $149. Today they was $369 for the same bag of potato chips. Probably less chips in the damn bag. That's just potato chips. I ain't even gonna talk about how much gas costs in California right now. We got probably the highest priced gas in the damn United States. You know what I'm saying? It's just common sense, man. If you want to remain broke, you know who to vote for.
No tax on overtime. And we'll get it done. We'll get it done. Unlike him with student loan debt that went nowhere, just to talk. We get it. I get it all done. Remember what they say, promises made, promises kept. That's me. And ready? Here's for the seniors. Do we have any seniors in the audience? Raise your hand. You ready? No tax on Social Security benefits. No tax on Social Security benefits.
And you know why he can cut all the taxes like this? Because when he get in office, he gonna get the liquid gold. Drill, energy costs coming down. People be like, how is he gonna cut all this? And then American, we get, no. It's a method to the damn madness. You start off with energy costs. That's how he's able to say no tax on tips and all this other stuff and charging all these countries tariffs, taxes. All these countries are are graping us right now. They want to make their cars over here or sell their cars and whatever it is over here and ain't getting taxed like they supposed to be. Come on, man, use your brain.
And you know why you deserve it?
Den Singh said, we are drilling now, silly. You know why they drilling now? Because Trump said something about it. If he didn't say nothing about this, it was pushing drill, baby, drill, we'll be over there getting shit from Venezuela and all this other stuff. So they got to make it, they got to steal some of his ideas. If they didn't, gas prices would be $10 a damn gallon, which they don't give a damn about. These people got money. These politicians on Democrats, they all got money, just like all these damn celebrities that the Democrats getting. Why are they getting all these celebrities? They can't relate to me. They ain't living like I'm living. I don't even look at that like y'all gonna get Taylor Swift, all these people, like they don't know what it is to be broke. They don't know what it is to be broke. So y'all can fool for all the celebrities and all this other stuff. Them people don't give a damn about nothing. They don't even come to the hood. People crazy just to be falling for that.
Because you lived like hell with the highest inflation probably in the history of our country, and you couldn't make ends meet. Now you're not going to have to pay tax on your Social Security benefit. And I will always protect Social Security and Medicare, and they won't. They're going to destroy it. They're putting the migrants all over the place, including there.
I don't give a damn about, like I just said, I don't care about no damn celebrities. The Hulkster and all these people, that ain't going to make me go vote for Trump. I don't give a damn about the Hulkster and all these other damn celebrities. I don't care about that. I don't care about it. All I care about is the policies and how I'm going to be able to put money in my damn pocket. Either side, they can get as many celebrities as they want. That ain't going to make me vote for the person. I'm voting because of common sense policies.
And while working Americans catch up, we're going to put a temporary cap on credit card interest rates. We're going to cap it at around 10%. We can't let them make 25 and 30%. We will terminate.
Shout out Barcelona. Took you so long, Barcelona. I'm going to hit your ass with a.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
The Green New Scam and spend trillions of dollars. We're going to take the Green New Scam, one of the greatest scams in the history of our country. Remember when they used to say global warming? They don't say that anymore. They say climate change because the planet's actually.
You say it's weird that the what? Let me see. Hold on. You saying it's weird that the Dems have celebs on board, which the GOP does, but they don't have as many. Damn, you seen the Oprah Winfrey show? Every time somebody come on, they got a celebrity trying to push the Democratic Party. Somebody just named only 3 celebrities that came with the Republicans, and they stopped doing that because it don't make no sense. And I don't give a damn about no damn celebrities. All these celebrities is devil worshiping ass people, so I don't give a damn about them.
Actually getting cooler. Climate change, Chuck. Climate change is different. Just Chuck Zito. Oh, I feel safe with him in the front row. Are you afraid of climate change, Chuck? Because now it's no longer global warming because that wasn't working so well, because it was getting cooler. Now it's climate change because that covers if it's warmer, it's cooler. We're going to take all of that money, we're going to take it, and we're going to rebuild. We're going to take this money from the Green New Scam. It's a Green New Scam, one of the greatest scams in history. And we're going to spend it on roads and bridges and real infrastructure. And we're going to pay down debt, not fake infrastructure that's caused massive inflation and has no benefit whatsoever for our country. And I will settle the war in Ukraine. I got along very well with Putin and Zelensky. And I will end the chaos in the Middle East. A vote for Kamala Harris is a vote to obliterate Israel. That's what's going to happen. Israel will not exist in 2 years.
I got another thing to say. Why ain't none of the Kamala Harris supporters in the chats even admitting that Kamala and Joe Biden fucked up the whole goddamn system? Excuse my language. Y'all not even admitting that. Just like Kamala and Biden, they not even admitting the reason why all this controversy, why I'm on here on my YouTube live, why everybody in the chat's talking, ain't no Kamala supporters or Biden supporters say, yeah, they fucked up the whole country. Why y'all not saying that? I don't understand. Why y'all not saying that? Y'all can't admit it either. Y'all running from the record. Supporting some people who done ruined the damn country right now. All these wars going on, all this money being sent to protect everybody else's border, all these illegal immigrants over here, all this stuff going on is because of them. And y'all not even admitting that. So whatever y'all saying in the chat about Kamala and Biden, I don't even respect none of that, because y'all not admitting that they the ones who really fucked the country up right now in the past 3.5, 4 years. So what you saying, I'm just entertaining what you saying, but I don't respect nothing that y'all saying about what they did or anything like that. Are you talking about bad about Trump or anything? At least Trump coming with some goddamn solutions and trying to say stuff that matters, that's going to put more money in our pockets. So if you ain't got nothing, you ain't saying it or admitting that Kamala and Joe was wrong for all the shit that they did, then shut the fuck up, please. I'm going to hit y'all with a...
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Damn. Just admit it.
And by the way, we are closer to World War III right now than at any time during anybody's life in this beautiful room. I will stand with Israel.
Trump, the man, like, I'm going to say it one more time. The man don't have to do this. He a rich billionaire. He don't have to do any of this shit. He didn't risk his life for sure one time. The second time, the person who was trying to take him out didn't get a chance, but he was willing and able and ready to do it. You know what I'm saying? The man putting his life on the line for the country. I bet you if it happened to Kamala or Joe Biden, ass is being hiding like a motherfucker, especially Kamala. She'll probably think it's one of her old boyfriends looking for her ass. So y'all can miss me with all that Kamala, Joe Biden talk and all that. Like, y'all ain't even admitting that their asses was wrong. You know what I'm saying? Admit that. At least. If you can't admit it, then shut the fuck up. God damn. Or
Kamala, you're fired. Get out of there. You're fired. Not going to take it anymore, Kamala.
You know what I'm saying?
We will return a thing called peace through strength.
They ain't gonna put Trump in jail. He ain't going to jail. He wouldn't be even being talked about going to jail if his ass never would have ran for fucking president. So what are you talking about? They don't want him in there. They doing everything they can to get him out of there. I'm surprised earlier talking about the P Diddy party that he was at one of them. I'm surprised they ain't saying Trump was at a P Diddy party. They gonna do any and everything that they can do to make this man quit, call him a threat and all that stuff. And they still saying he a threat. And then the people who's protecting him is over the Secret Service, the same people calling him a damn threat. So all that jail and all this stuff, they putting that on him. The man been doing this shit for years, and all of a sudden when he want to run for president again and calling out different things, now they want to put him in jail. Man, come on, man. Sounds stupid.
And we're going to get it settled. We're going to get it done. We're going to get it done. We're not going to have war in the Middle East. We're not going to have war with Russia and Ukraine. You know, when I was there, we didn't have any war other than ISIS. I finished them off. We knocked out al-Baghdadi, the founder of ISIS. Think of that. We knocked them off. It was supposed to take 4 to 5 years. I did it in 4 weeks. General Raisin Kane, what's your name? Kane, sir, what's your first name? Well, they call me Raisin. I said, your name is Raisin Kane. That's the general I was looking. He did it in 4 weeks. The Russian attack on Ukraine and the October 7th attack on Israel would never have happened if I was president. Would never have happened. Think of what the world would be, and think of what our nation would be with no Russia-Ukraine war, no October 7th disaster in Israel, and the Middle East. It's inflamed right now. It's inflamed like nobody's seen it for 50 years. No inflation and energy dominance. That's what it would have, energy dominance. We'd have no inflation. We wouldn't have either the Middle East or the Russia, Ukraine. What a different world it would be, wouldn't it be? We can't let them cheat on elections anymore. We can't let it happen. We will rebuild our cities, including Washington, D.C., making them safe, clean, and beautiful again. Right now, we have a capital that when you go down there, you have a damn good chance of being hurt, mugged, something. And we will keep the U.S. dollar as the world's reserve currency. We're losing that, but I'll keep it. I'll keep it. China wants to take it over, and if that happened to us, that would be like losing a war. That would be the biggest thing. That would make us a third world country. We will keep our dollar as the reserve currency. Remember, I said it, and it will be easy. It'll be easy. But this is how we will end the era of inflation, mayhem, misery under Kamala and Crooked Joe, and unleash safety, prosperity, and peace for Americans of every race, religion, color, and creed. That's what we're going to do. Together, we will deliver low taxes, low regulations, low energy costs, low interest rates, low inflation, so that everyone can afford groceries, a car, and a home. Very simple.
Kamala ass can't say that. You heard everything he said?
Let him cook. Let him cook now. Let him cook. I said let him cook.
You know what I'm saying? Kamala cannot get on live TV broadcast and say any of those things. The only thing she can say is she should be saying, I'm sorry. I was the border czar. I didn't take it serious. I just found out it was 15 million people in here. I'm sorry that, I was out getting my hair done, and, I was out buying stuff. They gave me $68 trillion, 30, whatever it is, and I was buying Gucci bags, and I didn't really give a damn. You know what I'm saying? I was trying to fit in with the black queens and the black people and all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? And, it's my fault. It's my fault. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to do better. I'm going to clean up me and Joe Biden's mess. We going to clean it up and, give me another 4 years, and I bet you I'll change it. That's what she need to be saying. Instead of saying, on day one, she going to end price gauging or price gouging. I'm quite sure she want to. She's spending money just like everybody else. You know what I'm saying? Talking about day one. She been in office for 3.5 damn years. You know what I'm saying? And it's just crazy. Like, clean up your mess. You already in office. Why are you not doing all the stuff that you saying you gonna do? You know what I'm saying? She got caught with all that. I'm gonna ban fracking. I'm gonna do mandatory buyback. We gonna come in. Don't think we ain't gonna come in your house and see if you got your gun put up. You know what I'm saying? We gonna do mandatory buyback programs. What else she said she gonna do? We gonna give illegal aliens free health care. We gonna let them come in. We ain't gonna call them illegal. We gonna just the border. That's un-American and all that stuff. She got caught saying all that stuff. Now she want to change all her positions in a matter of 3-4 weeks. Like, come on, man. She can't say nothing that Donald Trump. She ain't got no record to run on. She want to talk about I'm a prosecutor. I prosecuted transnational criminals. You ain't did nothing with the damn border. You ain't prosecuted nothing. All you did was prosecute people with petty read crimes and mothers and fathers with their kids that they kids was ditching school. That's all you did. You ain't do nothing. San Francisco and Oakland, all that stuff. You can't even leave a damn cell phone charger on your seat in your car without somebody going and breaking your damn window to take whatever's in your damn car. I don't want to hear that you a damn prosecutor or you prosecute people at the border. You ain't did nothing, lady. You ain't did nothing.
Kamala, you're fired. Get out of there.
You know what I'm saying? You ain't did nothing. We gonna give $50,000 to buy. And then the $50,000 to start a small business. You don't need nothing to start a damn small business. A couple of $100 damn. $50,000 tax credit. First, you got to run the business for a year before you can file your damn taxes. Like, it's all that stuff is backwards. So I ain't trying to hear none of that shit Kamala talking about.
Right? We will stop the
C.S. Davis say Trump asked the GOP to shut down the bipartisan border bill. You don't even need a bipartisan nothing. You the damn president. She got influence to the president. Trump didn't need no damn bipartisan bill to do his executive order to say shut down the goddamn border. That's just an excuse to keep these people, to keep the flow of people coming in. And then the bill it didn't do anything. I wouldn't even pass it either. I wouldn't have did nothing either. We talking about shut it down, not letting 5,000 people come in, 4,999 people come in. And the next one, we gonna shut it down for a few hours. Hell no, shut the shit down all the way. All they had to do was sign an executive order, shut the damn border down. Oh, that's too many damn excuses. And I'm going to hit your ass with this, C. Davis.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
invasion, end migrant crime, support our police, strengthen our military. I want to wish a happy 77th birthday to the United States Air Force. And if you remember, I created Space Force, which was the last since Air Force, which will soon be 5 years old. Space Force has turned out to be very important. We will build a missile defense.
Biden didn't use nothing. You think Trump was worried about what Congress gonna say? The man said, shut that damn border down, and guess what they did? They shut that shit down. Biden ass is too weak and too damn soft for the Congress to listen to his weak, soft ass. Come on, man.
Defense shield around our country. Keep critical race theory and transgender insanity out of our schools. And we will keep men out of women's sports.
Well, Joey Mixon Jr., you can get on up out of here. Like I said, you got to answer to God for all that stuff. So if you are with all that craziness going on, then look, I'll pray for you. All right? You ain't going to change. I'm a real man. It ain't about being a Trump supporter. It's about a person who really paying bills and who really living in America and really see what the hell going on. All that joy and, you know, we got the joy and turn the page. And turn what page? Why we turn the page? We got to fix the problem now. Why are you trying to turn the page? Turn the page on the last decade. I don't want to hear about that. Turn the page on what? Turn the page to what? She keep talking about turn the page. Turn the page to what? The same bullshit? Man.
We will defend the Second Amendment, restore free speech, and we will secure our elections, and we will secure our borders. Everyone will prosper, every family will thrive, and every day will be filled with opportunity and hope. But for that to happen, we must defeat Kamala Harris and the crooked Democrats. So we must stop her country-destroying liberal agenda.
My bad, Joy. I just, I'm on one. My bad, Joy Mix. I see what my moderator said, Bossalina. She said, Joy Hashtag facts. I thought you was trying to get on me. You know what I'm saying? And since I thought that, I'm gonna hit myself with a.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
My bad. Yeah, we done with them damn clowns. We done with them.
Kamala, you're fired. Get out of there. You're fired. Not going to take it anymore, Kamala. Once and for all. So get everyone you know and vote. We want a landslide that is very simply too big to rig. Too big to rig. Right, Bruce? Too big to rig. Joe, too big to rig. Too big to rig, Joe.
Too big to rig.
I think we can do that, too. On November 5th, we will save our economy. We will rescue our middle class. We will reclaim our sovereignty and restore our borders. We will put America first, and we will take back our country, because together we will make America powerful again, make America wealthy again, make America healthy again, make America strong again, make America proud again, make America safe again, make America free again, and we will make America great again. Thank you very much. We love New York. Love New York. Thank you.
With her body.
That's what I'm talking about. Kamala can't even end like that. She can't end with no sayings, no mottos, no nothing. She can't do nothing but say the same written, teleprompter bullshit that she been saying. You know what I'm saying? Same bullshit. That's all she could do, man. It's crazy. And look, everybody in here talking about that Kamala shit or saying stuff about Kamala, I'm gonna hit y'all with one of these. Y'all know I got my sound bites tonight. Got my sound bites tonight, and I'm gonna hit y'all with this. All right, y'all listen to this. All the Kamala supporters is coming here with all that fake news.
And how about the fake news? Oh, look at them all back there. Look at all those. Joe Biden hates her, okay? Hates her. You don't mind if I go off teleprompter for a second, do you? Joe Biden hates her. And how about the fake news? Oh, look at them all back there. Look at all those cameras. Look at all those cameras. Wow. Look at all those cameras, all those fake writers. Look at them.
That's y'all ass. Man. Anyway, man, look. All that fake news, man. Nobody want to hear all that stuff, man. If y'all can't come up, if y'all Kamala supporters can't come on here and say, man, look, she messed up the country. You know, her and Joe Biden messed up the country, man. We are American citizens. We recognize we are paying high prices for everything. You know what I'm saying? Maybe they need to do something a little different, or at least come with some policies or explain their positions and all that. I can respect that. But if you just coming on here talking about Kamala 2024 and ain't got no damn explanations on why you saying it, just be quiet. Just be quiet. That's all you got to do. You can say Kamala 20, but just be quiet. Don't come in here trying to explain nothing or none of that, because there ain't nothing to explain. Nothing to explain. She ain't doing nothing. Space, they say he mad because Trump has a supermodel wife. You know what I'm saying? Just don't say nothing. Just be here, enjoy. You know, throw a little bit things out there. Throw some facts out there. Don't be throwing nothing that the liberal media mob is saying. You know what I'm saying? Like Gayle King, I can't stand that lady. No, Joy Reid. I can't stand Joy Reid, bald head ass. I can't stand that lady. She's the main person on the slave ship, trying to keep black people on the damn slave ship. You know what I'm saying? I can't stand that damn lady. But you know, they paid her to push the bullshit. Just like Oprah Winfrey. Oprah Winfrey supposed to be a independent. Last person she got behind was Obama. And what did we get out of Obama? Nothing. Some Obama phones. Nothing. You know what I'm saying? Ain't do nothing. Everybody, oh, he black. He gonna do something for us. Man didn't do nothing. Wow. Something just popped up on my feed right here. It says, "A Patriot. Lady Gaga's dad throws support behind Trump." That's something big. You got Lady Gaga. Her dad said, man, I'm voting for Trump. Let me see something here. Hold on, y'all. My bad. Let's see what Lady Gaga dad said. Lady Gaga, one of them devil worshiping ass Democrats who keep on trying to get people to think that she living just like a Democrat. That's why I don't understand these celebrities. Like, these motherfuckers they can't relate to nothing we talking about. Let's see what Lady Gaga daddy. This just popped up on my feed. Let's see what's going on with Lady Gaga's dad.
All right, former President Donald Trump telling a packed crowd on Long Island that he will win Deep Blue New York.
With terrorists and criminals pouring in and with inflation eating your hearts out, vote for Donald Trump. What the hell do you have to lose?
What the hell you gotta lose? Didn't he say that before? Man, we already lost everything. What else we gotta lose? We gotta try something different. Lord.
One New Yorker agrees. The guy screening right there and is throwing his support behind Donald Trump. Restaurant owner and the father of pop icon Lady Gaga, Joe Germanata, joins us right now. Good morning.
Thank you.
Joe, good morning.
Thank you. Good morning.
Why?
That's Lady Gaga daddy. Didn't Lady Gaga was pushing the Democratic Party? Her dad is endorsing Donald Trump. And this is why. Y'all listen.
Why? Well, look, they're two vastly different people, okay? One of them is pure, and he's a patriot, right? And the other, is just going to say whatever she needs to say to get elected.
Exactly.
Right? That's basically what I hear, right? And I'm tired of hearing about her neighbor's lawn, to be honest with you.
Right. I heard that. They're proud of it.
I've heard that too many times.
They have a lot of turf builders.
At your core, you're a businessman. And
I'm a businessman.
Compare under the Trump administration for your business versus this current administration.
6 years ago, I was going to have the best year we ever had at Joanne before COVID. And when I say best year, it was 25% more than any other year. All right. But I mean, the real foundation, I'm not voting for people. I mean, look, Donald, yeah, he's abrasive. Okay. But, he's a patriot and his policies are there. All right, they're on target for me anyway. All right, I mean, I'm into low fuel and food prices, right? Low interest rates,
Pro-police,
a good economy, pro-police. I mean, let the police do their job, law and order, right? Don't let these protesters burn down our cities and the small businesses, right? Keep the jobs here in the United States. Yeah. I mean, they're all. I mean, if you stack them up side by side, I don't know what the hell she's talking about. All right, she keeps talking about opportunity zones, right? The world is an opportunity zone. Okay.
Right. I've lived in New York for 20 years almost, and I know you've lived here your whole life, right? You have the restaurant on the Upper West Side. Yesterday, my friends and I were talking. Nello, which was a great restaurant, closed. La Grenouille, drove by there, a beautiful restaurant, closed. And to see all of our favorite places closing down, how has this administration affected you? And I was looking out my window one day, and thousands of people were walking on the street in front of my apartment, pro-Hamas rally.
Yeah.
Like, what is happening to our city?
Our cities, I mean, it's an invasion. as far as I see it. I mean, we don't have secure borders anymore. There's no more legal immigration, all right? My clientele, my customers, you know, the ones that used to come once a week, now they come once every 3 weeks. They're not coming to New York City, all right? The tourist business is still fairly strong.
Right.
All right, they're still popping into New York.
Well, that's what Trump says. What do you have to lose? I mean, we can't get any worse.
You can't get worse than it is.
No
So
worse.
officially, Joe, you endorse?
Of course, I endorse. I mean, look, I endorse Donald Trump. I endorse his policies.
All right.
Gotcha.
All right. I endorse. Look, freedom of speech.
Exactly. Endorse the policies, man. Don't worry. If y'all don't like Trump, it's okay. You ain't got to like the man. But you got to like what he talking about. Hey, anybody got common sense, man? People on this chat, man, y'all ain't rich. Y'all ain't rich. So, if you know what I'm saying, it ain't about being rich. It's about being able to sustain and take care of your family and take care of yourself. Man, I ain't trying to share a nut with somebody that's illegal. I don't give a damn if it's a American citizen. If your ass is doing some illegal, fraudulent ass shit, I ain't messing with you. You know what I'm saying? But you ain't gotta like Trump, man. Just like the man policies. It's the policies that you're supposed to vote for, not the personality. Lord, let's go.
Speech. Thank you, Elon Musk. Okay, that's all I got to
Joe,
say.
thank you for joining us.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
I'm Steve Ducey.
I'm Brian Kilmeade.
And I'm Ainsley Earhart. And click
Get up out of there, man. But like, look, that was Lady Gaga's daddy. Lady Gaga daddy. People are starting to wake up, man. They starting to wake up to see that what's going on. That this person keep on acting like she didn't have nothing to do with what's going on in this country. You know what I'm saying? It'd be a difference if Kamala owned up to the mistakes and the things that she did. It would be different. But if you can't own up to your mistakes, why are you trying to get a promotion? You know what I'm saying? Why are you trying to get a promotion to run the country when everybody sees and every Kamala and Biden supporter see that the country is in shambles? Even the liberal left media, they know it, but they ain't gonna say nothing. They ain't gonna say nothing. Everybody know it. And it's affecting everybody. So vote for policies, man. Don't vote for a damn personality. Maybe Kamala really change her ways in the next 4 years without her being in the limelight and come anew for real. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, really realize the way that she used to think, it's not the way to go. Because people ain't feeling that. Like, we not feeling that. We don't live in Venezuela. We don't live in these communists. We don't live in China. We don't live in all these different places where they trying to implement all this new stuff to a capitalistic society. I'm in business and I'm at work to make money, not to give all my money away in taxes and everybody have the same amount of money. That ain't gonna work like that. If that was the case, give me everybody need a Lambo. Shit, give me a Lambo. Give me a Range Rover. Give me a mansion. Give everybody a mansion and Range Rovers and all that. Then everybody probably be happy then. Like, we all have the same thing. But at this point, it ain't like that. So vote for policy, man. Stop voting for personalities. You know what I'm saying? Stop voting for personalities. But man, we gonna get into this Kamala and Oprah Winfrey interview, but we got a twist to it. We got a twist. I don't know, man, if y'all ever heard of the body language guy. Shout out the body language guy, man. He always come with some good content, man. He read body language. And he breaks it down. Like, a lot of his things that he say, it seems real to me. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna check this out. Let me read what they said about Lady Gaga's daddy. Isaiah Brooks say, "What the hell happened to Lady Gaga?" I don't know. Shit, she got money. And for her to stick her ugly head up and say something about we need to vote Democrat, she don't know what the hell going on. Let her ugly head stay gone. Shit. We got enough devils in the world right now. Melissa Mucha say, if Kamala is president, our country is done. Wake up. Man, wake up. Wake up. For real. Man. We need to wake up. Wake up. Jesus. This is crazy. Big Daddy, no even. What else people are saying? Scattify says it's important that people have these conversations in person. People don't talk politics on the streets and then go in their home and get back in their dim bubble with their dim media brainwashing them. Yeah. Speak. Joy Mixon Jr. says it's so hard to watch. She's so embarrassing. It is. She is embarrassing, man. I'm tired of talking about us. Well, I seen one interview talking about us African Americans. I'm like, what? Lady, your ass ain't no damn African. What the hell are you talking about? Caleb, facts. Caleb Ward said, I stopped caring about celebrities' opinions after they started dressing like demons. Man, did you see all them, like those shows they be having, like the BET Awards and all these award shows when they be having all that fire on stage and upside down crosses and crazy ass stuff, like ritualistic type stuff. That stuff be real, man. I don't even watch none of them shows no more. I remember when it was a time where it was just straight, like, it was graffiti on the wall on their sets and stuff like that. Like, it wasn't nothing about this demonic possessions and all these different things going on. It's crazy. Bosselina say, watching Trump hate on TV is crazy. It is, man. They keep on calling this man a threat and all this other stuff. They don't think people taking that literally. Yeah, it is. It's insane. You know what I'm saying? But man, we about to get into this. It's the body language guy, man. Credit the body language guy. Shout out body language guy. This is Kamala's Oprah interview. Body language exposed. Incapacity. Let's see what he's talking about.
I'm a gun owner. Tim Walz is a gun.
I did not know that.
If somebody breaks in my house, they're getting shot.
Yes, I hear that.
So Oprah hosted Kamala Harris for an interview and some questions from the public and, of course, the usual celebrity endorsement. And it went exactly as you can imagine that it went. You already saw a clip. We're going to also see a clip about how she is going to lower prices, and she's going to be talking about immigration. But let's rewatch what we just saw.
I'm a gun owner. Tim Walz is a gun.
I did not know that.
First, it was Oprah saying in that voice, I didn't know that. Why did she spoke like that? It was really cringe, but it's not the most cringe part of this interview. But I don't understand why Kamala Harris having all this anti-gun stance so many times. I think that she wants to appeal to Republicans or to gun owners, and it came out about a bit fake, perhaps, especially because, this is the first time she says something like this, and she doesn't give any details. And it looks so spontaneous just because she says something that well, did not come out the way that she expected.
If
And I thought
somebody
that was
breaks in
powerful.
my house, they're getting shot.
Yes.
She says if somebody breaks in her house, he's getting shot. And then she laughs and says she's sorry. It's like it was an impulse, right? I think she said that on an impulse. I would say.
No, she said that because she was talking about buyback, doing that mandatory buyback program with them guns. So now she got to clean it up like, oh, I'm a gun owner now. Like, it's cool to have a gun and people going to get shot. You ain't shooting nobody, damn lady.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
You ain't shooting nobody, Kamala. This lady right here, she remind me of somebody, but I ain't going to say the name.
I'm going to mute this for a minute. I'm going to say that her body language is pretty much like, seems embarrassed because she's trying to look smaller. She's like trying to look smaller in her seat, like covering herself with her shoulders.
She ain't trying to look smaller. She trying to do that black thing like she black or something. Like, that's what I'm looking at, Mr. Body Language guy. You know, like, we gonna get shot. Lady, you ain't about to do nothing.
It's lowering her chin towards her chest, covering her neck. That is embarrassment. That is not afraid. If she was confident, she will look up. I think at the start of this, she was looking up like this. But then when she says the words and somebody breaks into my house, they're getting shot, then she lowers her head. That's I screw up.
I hear that. I hear that.
But the most perfect part of this, the funniest part of this is when Oprah had this face. I mean, what did you just say? I cannot believe you just said that. And you remember all those times that Kamala Harris has, well, defended. She says that she was a prosecutor and she was very hard on some of them, but for some reason she wants to defend all these people crossing the border and decriminalize them. And you know that has been her stance for ages. And then saying this, and I'm gonna shoot them, after some clips have been unearthed about her saying that you having a legal gun doesn't mean that we cannot break into your house and, well, check it for you. Which I don't know if is that legal? Is that a possibility? I really don't know, but it's obvious that Oprah was reacting like it. What did you just say? I cannot believe. I wish I was interviewing Megan a second time instead of this. But let's see what happens exactly next.
Should not have said that.
That Oprah tries to change her face to something like less embarrassing, right? Like a nervous smile, which
she looking like this dumbass lady. I can't believe I'm sitting here interviewing this lady. She really is crazy. Crazy ass lady.
Come on now, dog.
That's how she looking. That's how Oprah looking. She looking like this.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
You can, if we cover her mouth, you can see that her eyes are not smiling at all. Even if she is trying to, well, force something with her mouth, which is not cutting. And then Kamala does this. She raises her hands in the air. I'm just joking. I'm in the clear. Remember that you raise your hands and show your palms to show that you're innocent, or you're just joking about something and I'm not serious. And then she says, what do you say, Kamala, next about your team dealing with this?
But my staff will deal with that later. Yeah.
My staff will deal with that later. And she just laughs, well, the way Kamala Harris.
Look at that black man back there in the back there. This man, look at this man. That man right there. He looking like, what you just say? Are you referring to me? A nigga? He really looking like that.
Come on now, dog.
Laughs. It was an uncomfortable moment, especially for Oprah. But I mean, it's so funny looking Oprah get into trouble. And this was when she was greeting Kamala. I would like to tell you, oh, you're gonna say that the hog was.
Caleb Ward, you spin some fire, brother. He said Trump is attacked for saying some things he shouldn't, but they look right past all the dumb-ish Harris say. Man, exactly, man. Melissa Mucha say exactly. Facts. Joey Megan said that black dude, his face says that the whole video.
Was fake. Well, you just have to see it for yourself. You know, and when I analyze body language, I always tell you that some gestures are not really classified. There's no way to say, oh, yeah, the way that Oprah was opening her arms like that, that means that it's fake. No, that doesn't work like that. In some instances, you have to go with your gut feeling. And, well, you look at them, and the first thing that I notice is that Oprah was leaning back. Who offers a hug and leans back? I don't know, but try to do it yourself. Please sit or make sure to be on a steady chair or something, but try to do this gesture leaning back. Try not to hurt your back because, well, you need some flexibility for this. But it was a really odd gesture. Not to mention that Kamala is still the one who has to go to her, and she still has like her arms in this very strange and very political way, we could say, like not warm at all. And then
yeah, that's right.
They go for the strangest, I'm going to say.
If you really want to hug somebody, you're going to lean in. You know what I'm saying? You're going to lean in, not like, damn, lady, what that? Like, she leaned back, hug like this.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
A strangest hug in which their hands hover over the backs of each other for a couple seconds before they finally go for it. And well, let's say that I will give it to this instant a 7 out of 10. You know, Oprah had to pretend that she was enjoying the moment, that she was enjoying the hug. Good for her. And well, I don't know what you think about this, but I don't think it was real at all. And then we have the question of economy. The economy question, a very good question that every single American has.
Yeah, everybody
I'm not American, and I want to know what is Kamala's answer to this question.
We really would love to know what your plan is to help lower the cost of living.
Yeah. Okay, it's a spot-on question. There was an introduction to this lovely couple that was expecting Kamala to answer this most present question. I'm gonna repeat that.
We really would love to know what your plan is to help lower the cost of living.
What is your plan to help lower the cost of living? Even the question was said in a softer way. Help lower. They're not.
The question was asked perfectly and directly. What are you gonna do about the cost of living, Scamala? They lucky they didn't come in. They lucky they didn't call me. I would have been like, look, I just bought a bag of chips. They was $1.49 3 weeks ago. Now they $3.59. What you gonna do about the price of food in the lowering the prices, Scamala? What you gonna do? Damn, somebody need to talk to her ass like that since she want to be black. You gotta talk to her black. Look, lady, everything costs too much. What the hell you gonna do to bring these damn prices down? Shit.
Oh no, they're not asking for a plan to lower the cost of living. They are at least saying help lower. Maybe they were being polite. Maybe they were they had the question in advance. Most probably, you know that you have to be ironclad about this kind of specials. And Kamala Harris did the Joe Biden look, as in.
She did look like Joe Biden right there. I got a picture of Joe Biden look like that. Like she had to think about what she was gonna say, but she just gonna say the same thing she's been saying every time you see her. Somebody asks her, "How you gonna lower the prices or lower the cost of living?" Y'all already know what she gonna say in the chat. What y'all think she gonna say when somebody asks her about the lowering the cost of living? What y'all think she gonna say? I know y'all already know what she gonna say. She been saying the same things every time. Well, I come from a middle class family. My mom, she saved up money for 10 years and, bought a house and, we was living in a middle class neighborhood. And then I come from where people care about their lawns and, it's bad for everybody. And, first thing I'm gonna do is child tax credits and, and lower the price gauging and gouging and, what else I'm gonna do? I'm gonna give people $50,000, to start up a business. It's only $5,000 now. Then $5,000 ain't nothing. I'm gonna give you $50,000, and we want joy in everything. That's what she gonna say. You already know what she gonna say.
And all right, what was the answer to that? What is it that I have to say? And this is the kind of things that I don't understand, because whatever she's gonna say next doesn't look like.
Joy makes it say, I grew up a middle class kid. That's exactly what she gonna say. Juho say a drunken answer. Man.
Anything she did at the debate. I think she did okay at the debate, but this, what you're about to hear, well, it is represented in this instant that she has. This is the face that someone has no clue of what she is about to say, but you need to suffer through some of this.
That look looking like when that lady asked her, "What you gonna do to lower cost of living?" This is what was in her mind.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
That's the look. That's the Boosie look right there. That's the Joe Biden Boosie look.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Let's go.
Yeah, first of all, thank you both for being here. And yours is a story I hear around the country as I travel. And
that's what I tell you, that maybe they say their story. I didn't really watch what happened before this, okay? I just went for the question itself. And, well, you know that Kamala has a limited time for this answers as well, because the time of the special was limited.
In terms of both rightly having the right to have aspirations.
Rightly having the right to have aspirations. That absolutely doesn't look scripted or practiced. At least she was being spontaneous, I guess.
And dreams and ambitions for your family and working hard and finding that the American dream is, for this generation and so many recently, far more elusive than it's been.
Yeah, because it's your damn fault, Kamala. Damn. Look how the little white couple look, and they just like, we asked you how you gonna lower the cost. We don't give a damn about aspirations right now. We want to know how you gonna lower the damn cost. Damn, that lady boy.
All right. It is that she has heard about stories like theirs when she's traveling, and the American dream is a bit elusive for this generation and everybody has the right to be right or something like that. It's a bit of a word salad, but I'm gonna give. Oh my God! We have just what? We have just like 6 or 7 seconds for the actual answer.
Word salad, boy. That salad, boy. She might as well be a chef.
And we need to deal with that. And there are a number of ways. One is bringing down the cost of everyday necessities, including groceries.
Okay, that was interesting. That the answer to how are you going to, what was the question again? The question was very on point.
I'd love to know what your plan is to help lower the cost of living.
Yeah, how you lower the cost of living? The answer is going to be
bringing down the cost of everyday necessities, including groceries.
Okay, so let's bring down or lower the cost of living. It's kind of a recursive answer. It would help. I'm going to play devil's advocate here. You know that I've done this many times. It would help if Kamala goes to the point already, and especially she makes sure to give everyone some kind of certainty that she's capable of doing this, of doing the job. I mean, I just heard some kind of psychiatrist that was saying that Kamala Harris suffers from imposter syndrome. And no, that is just incorrect. Imposter syndrome is suffered by people who are capable but are insecure about their capabilities.
No, she suffered from word salad syndrome. Come on, language body guy. She suffers from the word salad syndrome. That's what she suffered from.
Kamala Harris cannot suffer from being insecure about lacking something that she doesn't have in the first place. So that is something to think about. But let's move on. Oh, this part, no, I'm going to put this at the end because there's a much more important when she talks about immigration, and this gentleman asked the question about how is she going to deal with immigration? How is she going to deal with the crisis at the border? How is she going to deal with all these people that, well, you know, I'm not going to be very judgmental. Let's listen to the question.
What will be your specific steps to strengthening the border?
Barcelona said, if y'all think she gonna get word salads, y'all put some salads in the damn chats, man. Put that salad emoji in there, because if y'all think it's all word salads, I need to buy me a bottle of blue cheese. Next time I come on here with Kamala, I'm gonna have me a salad. I'm gonna be eating a salad on live because there's nothing but salads going on around here. She done had her salad tossed too many damn times. That's all she can think about.
I liked that question. That was the last part of the question. What will
be your specific steps to strengthening the border?
Especially specific, and I think he was actually excited to asking that question. Oh, this is nice. I was invited to ask this question. Let's see.
So it's a wonderful and important question.
That's important. It's a wonderful and important. Yes, absolutely.
You know, my background was as a prosecutor, and I was also.
Here she go with the prosecutor stuff. So she likes salads, and she like gavels. She's a prosecutor. Who give a damn? Damn, her ass. I can sit here and pull up a bunch of her damn interviews. She only got You know what? I'm going to tell y'all this. They did something today I seen. They compared the interviews. Trump and Vance and them had over 50 to 60 damn interviews and media appearances. Vance and Harris and Walls only did, I think they said like 15. Boy, they trying to dodge the media into this damn election.
Also the elected attorney general for 2 terms of a border state.
Okay, maybe she is introducing her experience about this. We still don't have an answer, but bear with me. Let's cut her some slack.
So this is not a theoretical issue for me. This is something I've actually worked on.
Yeah, right.
I have prosecuted transnational criminal organizations for the trafficking of guns, drugs, and human beings.
Where?
Okay, sure. So she is the one for the job, right? My question is, why hasn't she done the job so far? But she's got an answer for Ed.
I take very seriously the importance of having a secure border. And
look, let me tell y'all something. I know I keep pausing it, but she bringing up the prosecuting transnationals and prosecuting the border and all this stuff. First of all, the governor of California is in control of the border. She is a DA or whatever she is, what she's explaining right now. She has nothing to do with no damn border in California. The governor does all that work. So she has no experience with the damn border the whole time she's been in office. So let's get that straight.
ensuring the safety of the American people.
Okay, then, you know that when someone wants to make time, they will like spend a bit of time saying why it's important, the topic of your question, instead of answering the question itself. This part that we're about to watch, I'm going to be fair to you, and we are going to watch it at double speed, but because I don't want to torture you that much.
Sadly, where we are now can be traced most recently back to the fact that when the United States Congress, members of Congress, including some of the most conservative Republicans, came up with a border security bill. And here's what that border security bill would have done. It would have put 1,500 more border agents at the border. Let me tell you, those border agents are working around the clock. It would have just been about giving them some support and relief, which is probably why the border agents actually endorsed the bill. It would have allowed us to stem the flow of fentanyl. And I'm looking at people from all over the country here.
Okay, so she is explaining about this border bill. Remember that it was taken down in January of this year. I have said that many times. And you know who took it down?
And Donald Trump called up those folks and said, don't put that bill on the floor for a vote. He blocked the bill, and you know why? Because he'd prefer to run on a problem instead of fixing a problem.
Wasn't no damn, he wasn't running on nothing. The problem wasn't never going to be fixed. You still flying people over the damn border. You flying hundreds of thousands of people across the border. That border bill was only going to allow 5,000 up to 5. If 5,000 people would have crossed, they would have closed it, closed it for a little while, and then reopened it and started it again. We want the border closed, not keep letting people come across. One is too many. But they only did that to make it seem like once Joe Biden did that little supposedly executive order, they only did that to make it look like the border was less people coming in. But when they did that, they had that CBP app, whatever app it is, where the migrants can go online and buy their plane tickets to fly over here any damn way. They're not counting those people. They counting the ones who come across the border. So it wasn't going to do nothing. It wasn't stopping nothing. It wasn't doing nothing. I would have called in too, said, y'all better not sign that damn bill.
Again, then there is this applause and stuff.
When he has put his personal political security before border.
What you doing, language guy? We can't hear it.
Okay, before I want to point out. I was going to fast forward here, but I want to point out one thing. I want to ask a question to Kamala Harris. I want to understand. We know that Donald Trump effectively called and took down that border bill on January because he bragged about it himself. I took that down, and I don't know if you have read the conditions of that border bill, but the problem is that it was really lukewarm, and it was not really going to stop the influx of people. That's the fine print. And my question is, how is it possible that someone, in this case Donald Trump, who is not in office, how is it possible that someone has so much power that he just calls his friends and he blocks a bill from being passed? I mean, maybe that is your excuse for what.
Exactly. Somebody in the chat, Lenny, say excuses, and the language guy just called it. You know what I'm saying? How Trump gonna call down there and say, man, y'all better not, and he ain't even in office. He ain't got that much damn power like that. Excuses. Facts.
What happened? But that really makes the Biden-Harris administration look really, really weak. Like you cannot even do your thing because Donald Trump has so much power that he can block the things at will. And you remember that Donald Trump, on his first term as president, he tried to build a wall, right? And you remember how much trouble, how many obstacles he had for to building that wall. But Kamala has an explanation to this. She has very wise words that absolutely sound straight out of LinkedIn.
And this again gets to the point about what does leadership really look like? And is it about you or is it about the people? Right. Is it about running on problems or fixing problems?
Hold on. Joy Mixon Jr. says the bill would have made it harder for Trump to deport all the migrants that have come in here already. But you can still deport them. They're not citizens yet. They got court dates that's 5-10 years and all that. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of people, just because they're here don't mean that they can't be deported. They didn't see no judge. They just got questioned and released into the country. They ain't the citizens yet. So
my work and my career has always been about saying, let's fix problems. Let's address the needs because we know it's within our capacity to do that.
This is the kind of ramble that Oprah had to intervene and say, hey, please answer the damned question right now because we are wasting time in your rambling.
So to answer Justin's question, now that that bill has gone and hasn't passed, will you reintroduce that?
Absolutely. And when I am elected president of the United States, I will make sure that bill gets to my desk.
No, that's not what was the subtitles were wrong. But my question is, I am, a bit of a newbie in terms of U.S. politics. But if it's so easy for a president of the United States, when she becomes president, the first day I'm going to sign it. Wait a minute. Why doesn't she ask Joe to sign it if it's so easy? Joe could sign it right now, or maybe tomorrow. Maybe at this point he is already asleep. Can Jill sign it for him? For good old times. It is a question.
Ain't no question. He can sign a bill right now and pass that right now. I don't need no damn. It's called an executive order. He put the order in, and it is what it is.
You're gonna sign it on the first day of your presidency. Why can't Joe Biden sign it right now? How does it work? Oh, you are not a U.S. citizen, Jesus. You don't understand how these things work. Stop meddling with the United States. I'm just asking questions. I'm just asking questions because I want to understand how this works. I want to highlight this. And in this case, I'm going to try to not torture you too much because this has been torture already. I'm not going to show you the clips of celebrities like Jennifer Lopez endorsing Kamala Harris. That would be too much. By the way, only Jennifer Lopez, J-Lo, endorsing Kamala Harris, that would be 2 or 3 points less. That would be 2 or 3 points that are going to cost Kamala Harris.
It's gonna cost Kamala Harris more than that because J-Lo about to get caught up in that Diddy thing. I don't give a damn what nobody say. She ain't got nothing to say. We don't want to see no damn celebrity. You doing the right thing, language body guy. Appreciate you for that, man.
Because it's not like something nice at all. But I'm going to play this at twice the speed so you can understand the amount of dribble that she spoke that interview, and well, some kind of nonsense that I'm sorry to torture you with this.
We love our country.
We take pride in the privilege of being American. And this is a moment where we can and must come together as Americans, understanding the social reform and separate us. Let's come together with the character that we are so proud of who we are, which is we are an optimistic people. We are an optimistic people. Americans, by character, are people who...
Oh, language guy, what's up with your sound?
Aspirations. We believe in what is possible. We believe in what can be. And we believe in fighting for that. That's how we came into being. Because the people before us understood that one of the greatest expressions for the
Larry, you back, Larry?
It's the fight for the ideas of who we are, which includes freedom to make decisions about your own body, freedom to be safe from gun violence, freedom to have access to gun violence, freedom to be who you are and to speak and love who you love openly with pride, freedom to just be. And that's who we are. We believe in all that.
Shut up, Kamala.
We are fighting for. We are fighting against. What we're fighting for.
Right. So a lot of empty words, and of course, the first thing that she says when it comes down to what are the rights is make decisions about your own body, because you know that these people are obsessed with that topic in so many ways. Okay, I'm gonna give you my insights about this. I think this was more harm than anything for Kamala Harris. No, I'm not complaining about that, because she got the opportunity, the perfect opportunity for very simple questions and give very on-point answers that she could have rehearsed previously. And she did rehearse her answers for the debate, and she had the questions beforehand. But right now, she had the opportunity in a no-stress situation to answer those questions and even appease her voters in some way that they could understand. But instead, this was all word salad. It was only pointless word salad.
Y'all heard the body language guy. He said word salad, man. Y'all put some salads in the chats, man. We got Larry Baker back. He was on timeout. Y'all give him some word salads, too. And I'm going to tell Larry Baker this.
Kamala, you're fired. Get out of there. You're fired. Not going to take it anymore, Kamala.
Man. That was the body language guy, man. I recommend y'all, man. Y'all go follow the body language guy. He have good content, man. He be analyzing stuff. I mean, he's not from the United States. As you can tell, he say he's not, but he put out some good content, man. He really do. It's crazy, man. We going through a lot. We got some people who don't understand or just they either trolling or they really don't understand what's going on with real American citizens. I don't care if you became an American citizen 3 months ago. If you became an American citizen, welcome to the nation. You know what I'm saying? Now you can go through what we go through. You understand? But yeah, man. Kamala, she it's crazy, man. It's just crazy. Oh yeah, let me see it, man. I appreciate everybody in the chats, man. Everybody tapping in, tuning in, man. I know it's late. It's early in the morning for me. Some people, the sun is up already. But it's good, man. Nothing else in the world, but you ain't doing nothing else in the world, but you're here with Mr. Zach, man. We reacting, man. We surfing the web, surfing YouTube, you know. And it is what it is, man. I appreciate everybody, man, who tapping in with me, man. And I know I got to get up and go to work, man, and make money and pay these taxes to help these broke-ass migrants who coming over here acting like they seeking asylum, but they coming over here to get the freebies. At this point, it's freebies for them. It ain't nothing about no running from your country because you about to get killed and all this other stuff. So Ain't nobody trying to hear that no more. All those excuses are done. We already see, man, as American people, man, we see what the deal is. You know what I'm saying? We already see what it is. You know. But man, I was thinking about looking at some Diddy stuff. I don't know. I don't know if y'all want to look at some Diddy things. It's a few interviews. Gene Deal. Gene Deal, man. He's been talking about this for the last 5 years, man. Ain't nobody believing what he was saying. That dude who had that interview who went in there and shot up something and they ended up interrogating him, talking about Puffy, Rick Ross, DJ Khaled is gay and all this other stuff. Now all that stuff is coming out. All that stuff coming out, man. It's crazy. It is the year 2024, the year of exposing different things, man. We got Diddy in jail. We got Donald Trump getting shot at. We got Kamala Harris with the word salads. It's a lot of crazy things going on right now, man. Your boy, what's his name? Mark. What's his name? Mark Johnson. I want to say that's they trying to pin him to some porno websites just because he's an elected official. And they got RFK tied to some sexual texting to some lady. It's all kind of crazy stuff going on right now. It just seems like every day you wake up, it's something new. Diddy is screwed. Yeah, man. Did he do it? That's what they were saying, but we found out that he really been doing some stuff. Diddy. You got the AOC. She's sticking her ugly nose in business she don't need to be involved with. Let's see what we gonna go on this Diddy thing real quick. We gonna see what Gene Deal has to say. Hold on real quick, y'all. A lot of things. A lot of things.
Gene Deal, let's get right into it. Diddy, he got indicted. You called it, man. A few weeks ago, you was on the platform and you said that he was going to get arrested in September.
Yeah, man. Anybody who in law enforcement or people know the law, when Homeland Security ran up into his house, people will tell you, or people knew that it was just a matter of time that they was going to indict him and bring him in to see the judge, bro. It was just a matter of time. I just figured out with the grand jury and their different sessions and stuff like that, and then what one of the witnesses told me, I just figured it out that it was going to be around September that they were going to bring him in, bro. People might not understand. It's difficult when you see a brother that has so much promise become an icon as far as in the music business and stuff that he did to turn around and just tear his whole life down. But it's all because of his mentors and the people that trained him and taught him the music business. You know, it's all about the people who trained and taught him the music business, because Puff wasn't, he wasn't born a monster. You know what I'm saying? He was made into a monster, brother. Do you understand what I'm saying? He was made into a monster from the stuff that happened to him the things that he had to do.
He had to bend over. He had to spread them cheeks for Clive Davis. And what's the other dude? I can't think of the dude's name. He passed away. But Diddy was their boy toy. So Diddy was like, you know what? Anybody that want to come in, they going to have to do what I did. And I truly think that's what he did. He turned into that, man. Damn shame, Diddy.
You understand? The things that he had to do to become who he is. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's like this, brother. You never like something so much that you can't do without. And you never be willing to do anything to get where you want to be at. You got to have principles. You got to have morals. You got to keep with that stuff. And in that music business, a lot of that stuff get thrown out the window. You understand? And that's what happened to him. He started doing the things to other people that was done to him. To keep it frank, he was doing the things to other people that was done to him.
Hold on. Tracy in the chat said, I heard they didn't tell Homeland Security whose house they were raiding because Diddy is a Fed. I heard Diddy was working with them boys. So when they raided and they found out it was Diddy's spot, it was too late. Is that what you're saying? Because they did have a lot of cameras and drones and all kind of stuff going on. They probably like, damn, we went to the wrong house. We didn't know that was Diddy's house. Well, too late now. They seen them 1,000 bottles of baby oil and lube and was like, what the hell going on in here? They was like,
What? When? Yeah. Your ass, see. What the hell?
They was like, damn.
And it is what it is. You got to know better. And if you know better, you will do better. When he was in New York City, he was like that gecko from the Geico commercial. Then he turned and started going, when he lived in Cali and Miami, he turned into Godzilla. I would see him talk about how he using drugs. He was never like that. Smoking cigarettes, smoking weed and everything like that. He turned into something that you could consider a monster, bro.
Hold on, got another person in the chat. Now, I've been seeing this dude, Gene Deal, for the past 5 years saying something about Puffy and Pac and everybody else. He's been on here saying this. So Benjamin Marr, he's been on here saying this stuff. You know what I'm saying? It was just never no evidence. So this dude, Gene Deal, he like, I told y'all. Benjamin Marr say this dude is no better. He's no better. He wants to speak up. He's just looking to capitalize on Sissy's downfall to make a quick buck. He's been speaking up for the past 5 years. So this is nothing new for him. This is one of those I told you so moments. And that's facts, for real. Look it up. He's been on several interviews talking about this.
Then he started doing things to people, you understand, that he learned. That's a learned behavior, bro. Now, I'm not saying that he may have been doing a couple of things here and there with women, stuff like that in New York, but the things that they're talking about that he was doing, bringing in prostitutes to have sex with his girl and all that stuff like that, that was some crazy stuff to me, man. So I'm just looking at this whole thing, man, and you had asked me, and we don't have these conversations like most people do. We're going to go back and you're going to tell me what, we're going to talk about this. You said, I'm going to ask you how you feel, bro. I don't want no man to ever go to jail and be leaving their kids behind, be leaving their family behind. You understand? But some dudes belong in jail based on what they do and how they do it. We know that to be true. And it's just this situation, man, when they get down to all the facts and all what happened, he may belong in jail, bruh. And that's not my doing. That's not Cassie doing. That's his doing and his learned behavior from the people that mentored him.
Exactly.
You got to realize, man, he learned from Andre Harrell. He learned from Russell.
Andre Harrell, that's who I was talking about. He gone. Andre Harrell, I think he was the one who brought him to Clive Davis. Then you got Russell Simmons' nasty ass. He in Bali. He like, shh, they ain't finna get me.
Russell Simmons. He learned from Clyde Davis. You understand? When those people are telling you that they were heavy into the drugs, they was heavy into beating women and doing things at that age, at that crazy stage, that's gonna make him think that he could get away with the same thing that they was getting away with back then. You understand? The things that he was saying, you know, the touchy-feely between two men and all that stuff like that, man. All that, he learned that from them dudes. When I told y'all the story, when me and my man went up to Russell Simmons and he had a house and he had a man in bikini drawers in his bedroom, in his bed. You understand? Bruh, this is that he learned. I'm assuming he learned it from them. Let me put that. And I'm not going to say alleged because I saw that for my own self. My man was with me, Slick was with me, and we saw that for our own self. You understand what I'm saying? So these are behaviors and things that with drugs and all the stuff that's going on, pills, drinking, it can make this man into a monster, and that's what it did, bro.
Yep, Russell Simmons is in Bali. Ain't no extradition laws. Or am I saying expedition laws in Bali? They can't go get him, so that's why he been out there. Puffy should have took his ass out there. Called Russell Simmons, man, I'm gonna get me an apartment next door to you. They about to get my ass. That's what he should have did.
It made him into a monster, bro. I personally feel like he got a lot of the things that he did from his mentor, and then he probably did it to the 10th power. You understand? Russell Simmons admitted that he was a drug abuser. You understand? Russell Simmons admitted that he used to put his hands on women. So,
Barcelona, I'm gonna hit your ass with a.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
It's a learned behavior, bro. Some of that stuff may be in him through his childhood. Through his childhood, he may have some of that things in him, but a lot of things that he was doing was a learned behavior, bro. You just don't just turn it in a matter of years the way he was doing people, man. You understand? Check this out, bro. He led Biggs to his death. He caused a rift between Wolf and BMF that led to Wolf death. Cussed Wolf mother out. Lied about owing him $300,000. Because you had asked me how I feel, and I'm going to get into how I feel. Took a good friend of ours who raised money when he had the City College tragedy. A good friend of ours did things to make him popular in Harlem. Let him hang with us, be part of our crew the whole 9 yards. Disrespected him and wouldn't help him. This is how I feel about him being locked up and going to jail. Some people, their karma is so strong for what they do and what they did. The stuff that he did to Craig Mack. Man. You understand what I'm saying? The stuff.
Rest in peace, Craig Mack.
That he did to Black Rob.
Rest in peace to Black Rob.
And all those people in the spiritual world right now. His karma was about to catch up. It was bound to catch up with him. You understand what I'm saying? His karma was bound to catch up with him, brother. So all these things that's going on right now, the learned behavior, what he got from these people who was not living spiritually correct with their behaviors and the things that they've done. He go and transfer and do that to people with the fact of all these people that he's hurt, that always helped him and been on his side and been there for him. What's happening to him now is one of the greatest tragedies that we're gonna ever read about, bruh. This is going to be one of the greatest tragedies that Shakespeare couldn't write in Richard. He couldn't write it in Macbeth. He couldn't write this shit in Romeo and Juliet. This is going to be one of the greatest tragedies of hip-hop, along with Pac's death, along with Big's death. And he brought it on himself because he knew that he was wrong, and he knew that he learned something that wasn't right. He know different from right and wrong, bro. You have a way to change. You know when something is right and when something is wrong, and you know if you're wrong, you get help. He didn't choose none of that, bro. He chose to be who he is, and now he gonna learn. It ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gun.
Wow. Gene Deal, boy. I told my story earlier, man, when I first started live. I met P Diddy one time, man. It was at a studio in Hollywood. I was with one of my homeboys, a couple of my homeboys. One of them made beats and stuff. And it was, I can't think of the name of the studio, but it was like it was a nice one. It was a nice studio, nice big studio. It was like it was a building full of studios, like high budget studios, and we was in one of the studios, and we was, they was making beats and doing studios, creating. And me and one of my homeboys went to the hallway of one of those studios. We was standing out there, just talking, chopping it up, and it was a studio down the hall, like 4 or 5 doors down. These studios was really nice, like in Hollywood. It's a nice studio spot. We in the hallway chilling, talking, and whatever. And it was me and 2 of my homeboys. And the door opened down there, like 4 or 5 doors down. Door opened up. It was a little short guy came out. Now that this was over like damn near 25, 26, 27 years ago. Probably longer than that. This is when Tupac and them was alive. Tupac and Biggie and everybody was alive at this point. And we in the hallway chilling. The door opened up down the hallway. A little short dude come out, looked like a little kid. Now that I knew who it was. It was Lil C's. And then there's a bunch of noise coming out of there. A few other people came. I don't know who they were, but I noticed Puff Daddy. It was like, there go Puff Daddy. And I'm like, Puff and them come to the studio? Like, yeah, they come here sometimes. And they come walking our way. So I'm like, I'm getting kind of nervous, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, I wasn't expecting to see Puffy and Lil C's and all them coming. I guess it was Junior Mafia, I don't know. But one of my homeboys kind of knew the engineer that was in there working with them. And they came walking down, and Lil C, I shook Lil C's hand, some other guy, and then Puffy came. And when I shook Puffy shook my hand. He shook my hand. When he shook my hand, it was like, I was like, what's going on? He was like, Puff. And I was like, at that point, they was calling me Zacado. Zacadocious is short for Zacado. And I I reached out to shake his hand, and he shook my hand. He shook my hand with two hands, but that other hand, he shook the hand with this. I shook the hand, and then his other hand, he kind of like groped. He kind of groped my arm a little bit, like he shook my hand with two hands. And I ain't thinking about it at the time. I'm like, that's Puffy. You know what I'm saying? I don't know him. Maybe that's how he shake people's hands. But now that I think about it, I might need to call in and get me a suit going on, because ain't no man ever shook my hand like that. I don't know if he was trying to size me up well, but when he shook my hand and grabbed my wrist, you know how they say Ray Charles used to, when Ray Charles was blind and he tried to figure out what the woman looked like, and he'd rub the arm, see if she fat or not. When he shook my hand, only thing I think in my mind was like,
come on now, dog. Come on, man.
He shook my hand and he kind of like rubbed my arm a little bit, and then I squeezed the hell out of his hand, and he took his hand back. I took my hand back, and the homeboy would start talking to one of them dudes. I'm looking like, okay, well, I ain't thinking nothing about it. Like, you know what I'm saying? I ain't thinking nothing about it like that. But now all this stuff came out. I'm like, what was he trying to do? How would y'all feel in the chat if Puffy shook your hand, and he shook your hand with two hands and then rubbed your arm up on the other one? Was like, you know what I'm saying? I was like, I didn't, you know, at that point, I didn't really trip. But now I'm like, well, damn, well, maybe he was trying to find some new recruits or something, or whatever the hell was going on, because I was a young, handsome, young, light-skinned guy, you know what I'm saying, had my little gold on and my little clothes, you know what I'm saying, in there. You know how people be in the studio, they performing on stage wearing new clothes, but they just inside of a damn dungeon in the studio recording and making beats. I was like, what the hell? So I'm really thinking about it, like, man, I feel uncomfortable about that. I really do feel uncomfortable about it. Now, if he would have left baby oil all over my damn wrist and arm, then I'd really be calling in right now. Man, but you know, that's my only little Puff Daddy story, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I pray for him, man. You know, hopefully he can repent and you know, come to God with his sins and all that stuff, you know. But man, like Gene Deal say, man, you know, how you feel when the rabbit got the gun now, man? Lord, that's crazy. And I have a Tupac story too. I don't say I met him, but I ran into Tupac. We literally bumped chests to each other coming out of this is when I was with my first kid's mother. We had went to a comedy show, and I want to say it was a Chris Tucker show. That's when Chris Tucker was like Friday Chris Tucker. And it was at the Palladium in Hollywood, California. And when the show was over with, you know, everybody leaving out, going through the doors and leaving out. There was a lot of people there. It was a sold out show. So me and my baby mama walking out, you know what I'm saying? I got her, she holding on my arm, you know, and we walking out. I'm trying to keep her close by me or whatever, because there was a lot of people coming out at the same time. And all I heard was, "Hey, Suge, we finna go over here and everything." And I looked, and it sounded like, I was like, is that Tupac? And Tupac and Suge, they pulled up in front of the Palladium in two BMWs. It wasn't the BMWs that they got shot up. It was some other BMWs. Suge was in his own, and Tupac was in his own. Suge had like 2 females with him, and Pac had about 2 or 3 females with him. And I heard him say, "Suge, we about to go over here." Suge was like, "All right, man, be careful," whatever. And when he said that, I'm like holding on my baby mama, because I'm like, you better not act like no damn groupie or none of that. So we walking. After we heard that, I kind of looked at her, and then we still walking. As soon as I turned around, after he said what he said, we like bumped into each other, like chest to chest, like. And I was squeezing the hell out of my baby mama hand at that point. You bet not act like no damn groupie. And Tupac, he was polite. He was like, "Excuse me, brother, my bad." And I was like, in my mind, like, yeah, it is your bad. But I was like, man, you good, all right, whatever. And he went on his way and took the three girls he had with him, and Suge was walking that way. That's my only other story I got with Tupac. That's it. So I actually bumped into Tupac. He was a little short dude, but he was polite. You know what I'm saying? And I get that to him. Like, he didn't know me. I ain't know him. You know, normally people bump into each other the way we bump into people. You looking at a nigga up and down, but it was like he was polite. And that's my memory of Tupac Shakur. So that's the only, that's you know, you don't really, to run into people like that, you know what I'm saying? That's like a once in a lifetime chance, I guess. To me it was at that point. I was young. And so that's my Tupac story. Rest in peace, Tupac, man. Sad that these brothers gotta live so fast and die so damn young, and in some cases live so old and then be disgraced when they get older. You know what I'm saying? Living young, having everything, and then when they get old, they get disgraced. Like, it's just a disgrace, man. But yeah, man, that was my Tupac and P Diddy story. But anybody else, man, there's other people I met, but it wasn't some people that like are icons and different things like that. So, man, yeah, it was cool though. Yeah. But yeah, man, P Diddy, he in a world of trouble. Just like Kamala Harris, she's in a world of trouble. And we living in one of those. You should be happy to be alive at these times, man, because all this stuff that's going on right now, it's gonna be wrote in the history books, man. And you can tell your grandkids, if you're of age, man, you know that it was a thing with Trump and Biden, and it was a bunch of lawfare going on, and the president was assassinated. Well, not assassinated, but 2 attempts, and then you had a lady that was giving word salads, and it was just crazy. We got the migrants coming here, and 100 million of them, and we broke at that time. Like, there's a whole lot of stories that we can tell now, you know, to your grandkids. I got grandkids already, but hopefully I'm alive long enough to be able to tell these damn stories. But it's cool. But I got a YouTube channel, so they can always, if they don't do nothing to YouTube, they can always go on here and see their grandfather and be like, man, my grandfather he had a nice following. So it's all good. Tony Rivera says it's like the 60s all over again. Man, amen to that. Let me see what Miss Amy said. How would you feel if a female did that? Would you think she was flirting? Did what? Did you say something else? Lenny say he was filling you up. Man, don't tell me that. I'm about to go sue P Diddy right now. Crazy. I didn't want P Diddy to grab my other arm like that, but it happened so fast. It was like, what is this man doing? Miss Amy said, this is the year of weak men making way for better women. Then he said Diddy is now playing victim. Yeah, He can play victim all he want. And then the cold part is when they went and arrested his ass at that hotel, he had some of them damn pink drugs on his ass. Like he was getting his last Tusi in because he already knew he was gone. Pig Daddy say he gonna get every damn thing he deserved. You heard P Diddy on Suicide Watch. What you on Suicide Watch for? You know what you did. Crazy. Yeah, you right. He is playing victim. Let's see what Jaguar Wright, she be her ass. But yeah, dude been talking about this for the longest. Gene Deal. This ain't nothing new. Somebody in the chat talking about he just trying to make a buck. Shit, he been talking about this.
People, he's embarrassed about Stormy's situation, okay?
So you don't have
family in the United States?
Yeah.
Just my dog Bubbles, my
Just
service
your dog?
dog. Yeah. Diddy and Ross, which they good buddies, okay? They're gay.
Who?
Both. Diddy and Ross. And Khaled. They're all gay.
He said Diddy, Khaled, and Ross are all gay.
DJ Khaled, Rick Ross, and P Diddy?
Yeah.
They all gay?
Yeah.
Got you. All right.
Khaled is a Hamas supporter. Okay.
Who supporter?
Hamas.
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 Yeah, yeah. Got
Sorry,
it.
I said it wrong.
No worries. No worries.
Hamas supporter.
All
Okay. I had sex with Cassie and Sean. Basically, he would masturbate and tell me what to do with Cassie. I had like 15 encounters, and I heard a lot.
Oh, hidden in plain sight.
It's hidden.
I think I see what you're saying.
Okay, how do I know this?
Yeah, that's what I want to know. How do you know this?
Do you know Sean Combs?
Puff Daddy?
Yeah.
P Diddy, whatever you call himself
Yeah.
these days. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, he's part of what's called the Boule. The Boule is a branch of the Illuminati.
Okay.
It's the black people. Okay. I'm from Africa, so I'm not a racist.
Okay.
Okay, you're my brother, so I like black people.
Okay.
My mom, I was raised by an African woman in my house. Okay. She was just a servant, but she was she took care of me.
Right.
So I love black people.
Okay.
I had settlement with Sean. Okay. He's Donald Trump. Okay, because he used to belong to their side. You understand? He used to belong to that illuminated group that I told you about, which is an elite group, okay, of individuals which run the whole country. All right.
All right.
Basically, what I did you tell him did you explain to him about the message? Or
Please. Elaborate.
On Thursday, turning to Friday, basically, I went to Donald Trump. I went through the gates. I took I jumped the fence and I took the American flag, I put it in the front desk, and I blew the chandelier. Basically, what I did that for is to transmit a statement to the American people and to Donald Trump that we're not accepting any more corruption and abuse from their system of friends. Okay? Donald's still blind because he thinks that he let Hillary off the hook and she's okay. You understand what I'm saying?
I'm trying, okay. Keep going.
It ain't like that. The CIA and them, they want to do the same thing that he did to JFK, okay?
All right.
Why? Because they want the United States to fall. They've already been creating a state of chaos and confusion in the United States, and they want the United States to fall. Donald was against their agenda.
Y'all hear what he's saying? I don't know if y'all can hear him, but he bringing up Donald Trump. He said they making a plan to assassinate Trump. This was like in 2018 or somewhere like that. And he brought up Puff Daddy about he's a Puff Daddy, DJ Khaled, and Rick Ross is gay. That he was a sex worker for Puff Daddy, and he used to do things with Cassie and Puffy would watch and all kind of stuff. And then he brought up Stormy Daniels, all this stuff, like everything that's going on right now. This man said this 5 years ago. That's crazy. And people thought this man was crazy because he went in there shooting up something and they ended up capturing him. And he's spilling the beans on a bunch of illuminated Obama and all type of stuff. And people thought his ass was crazy. So his plan working. He said he did all that to alert the American people what's going on. He talking about assassinate. They was trying to assassinate Trump. That happened. P Diddy is gay and all that shit happened. Everything happened that this man talking about. It's crazy. I don't know if I'm gonna sit here and watch all this, but just letting y'all know this is what it is. And if y'all want to go search this up, y'all see the title up there: Interrogation of Trump Doral Shooter Jonathan Odie. So y'all want to look that up. If y'all ain't ever seen this, go look it up.
And won the presidency, okay? He did get help from Russia. He did get help from the Saudis. He also got help from a lot of Republicans in here, which is the electoral college vote. And he got a lot of support from Republican people, okay? The elections, yeah, they weren't fair, but he wanted the electoral college vote. Right. Which is the Republican vote, basically. He got him through, okay? He didn't get the popular vote, okay?
I hear you. Keep
so basically,
I don't think Trump, he better not go and help no damn P Diddy. If he did not heard that, I'm gonna be like,
come on now, dog. Come on, man.
The interior, he made it. He's president-elect by the electoral college. So he made it. The situation is that he still hasn't kicked out the corruption from the system. He's letting them stay due to money, basically, because they all like making money. That's why they're all billionaires, etc. So there's only there's select few that run the country. Okay. So if you, I know you may or may not. I know you're gonna believe me. You have what's called the Illuminati. Illuminati. Okay. Yeah, Illuminati. Okay. They've made it in dance. Basically, what it means, illuminated. I got you. Okay. They do satanic ritual abuse.
Fast forward some of this. I think he talking about the gangster gay agenda or something he was talking about, that they take people. You know what? Let me do this. Let me get out of here. I'm gonna just go to y'all like Candace Owens? She did something on this today about what they doing with this pornography, and it's a trap for men and all this other stuff. She was telling something good, man. Let's see here. It's gonna be my last one right here. How long is this? 30 minutes.
All right, happy Friday, ladies and gentlemen, but especially to men, because today is for you. I want to tell you guys why you absolutely must stop watching pornography, because it is so obviously a weapon of mass destruction, spiritual destruction, and blackmail, a tool for blackmail. So we have more coming out about Diddy, Kim Porter. People have long held the suspicion that he maybe killed her, plus some videos that are surfacing of Justin Bieber at a Diddy party, and they are horrific. I'm talking truly and utterly horrific. Plus, and appropriately or rather inappropriately, RFK Jr. is in the news for having carried on a sexting affair with a reporter at New York Magazine. And we have the Republican Lieutenant Governor of North Carolina, Mark Robinson, who has been unmasked as a frequent commenter on a porn website dating back to 2012. So lots to discuss. That's what we have coming up today on Candace. All right, so here's my conspiracy theory, another one. I think porn websites have been purposefully created as tools of entrapment. I think they are creating an entire log of who everybody is. In the event that somebody becomes powerful in their life, then they have all of these porn websites that you visited. I truly think this.
Why should I stop watching Candace Owens? Let me know. The Bourbonnator, 42. Why should I stop watching Candace Owens? I want to know why you think that.
Especially people who think their data is safe and they're constantly online. You can see how these websites like Pornhub are encouraging people to look at more frequent and also more disturbing types of porn. Essentially, they exist to pervert your tastes. And then I think people become more and more perverted. They hit weird links. And then in the background, you have people that are collecting that data so that if you ever make it in life, they can go, oh, but we caught you looking at this kind of porn. Now we control you. No matter what you think, I think we can all acknowledge now that pornography is a weapon of mass spiritual and political control. I don't care. Everyone got mad at me when I said months ago, ban porn. That's what I believe. It should be banned. And I believe that because I've looked into the history of it. Here's the reality. You can quite literally become a slave to your sin. A man has as many masters as he has vices. By the way, I wish I could take credit for that expression, but that actually came from St. Augustine in his book, City of God. He wrote, quote, "A good man, though a slave, is free, but a wicked man, though a king, is a slave, for he serves as many masters as he has vices." Think about that. If you have a vice and you think you're in control of that vice, you're really not. That vice is actually in control of you. And that is mentioned, St. Augustine's words is mentioned in this book that I'm holding. I think it's required reading for all men. It really looks into the history of pornography in our society.
I need to go get that book. I like to read. I hope it got the big words though. Them little small words, I'll be like, it'll take me 10 years to finish that book. Hopefully it got an audio book of that. I'll listen to the audio book. Maybe I'll search that up one day and we all can come on here and listen to that audio book. Because reading, it has to be them big words. Them little baby words like in the Bible. I mean, I can read the Bible, but at some point you be having to rub your eyes and be like, because it be so small. Anyway, let's keep going before I get in trouble.
That's a book by Catholic author Dr. E. Michael Jones, and it's entitled Libido Dominandi, Sexual Liberation and Political Control. As I said, he traces how we arrived at this incredibly pornographic society that we live in today. I mean, do you even recognize everything is softcore porn? If you're on Instagram, if you're watching a woman and she's selling a Gucci bag, for whatever reason, she has to be naked. Have you ever asked yourself why? Why must she be naked in order to sell me this Gucci bag? Why?
Because sex sells, Candace. I know you know that, Candace. I know you smarter than that, but I know you got to gauge the people, and I know you know that sex sells.
Must she have her boobs out in order to tell me to buy this perfume? And then if you explore your own mentality and you are one of the people that's going, oh my gosh, Candace, how could you say this about pornography? If you have that instant reaction, let me ask you this question. Who taught you that watching porn was a sign of freedom? Who taught you that nudity and pornography were expressions of freedom? Thinking about women and feminism, and they've got their boobs out when they're protesting. Who taught them that that was an expression of freedom? Really pause and think.
Who taught me that? Or who taught freedom? Man, that's a hard one right there, Candace. Maybe men talking to men. I don't know. I don't know. That's hard. I gotta really sit and think about that one. Let's go.
When I paused and I thought about that, I went back to my high school health class, and I remember quite literally learning, as in it was like an answer to a test, that watching a little bit of pornography was healthy. I'm not kidding. We learned this in school, that watching a little bit of pornography is healthy. I can't even imagine what the kids are learning today. Like it's a tool for education, as if that's supposed to be the natural way that men and women come together to have sex. Well, this book by E. Michael Jones offers the even darker history. And of course, it somehow brings us right back to the very perverted psychoanalytic community, the people who love Freud. Obviously, we're talking about sexualized children. If you're a person that believes Freud was a father of modern psychology, then you should ask a lot of questions about what modern psychology is and what its aims are. And I want to tell you guys this, you have not been liberated sexually. When you look around, you see everybody and they've got their boobs out, and girls that are selling their bodies on the internet, and women that are convinced that they're models, when in reality, they are kind of just prostitutes selling their bodies to make money, and convinced that they're somehow more glamorous because they're doing it within the pages of Vogue. Yeah, all of those people have been intentionally enslaved by pornography. But the question is, to what end? Well, as I told you, I think powerful people are being blackmailed, and I think they're being blackmailed all over the world. And I'm talking from royals to basketball and football players to singers to politicians to bankers, you name it, because pleasure is now the drug. Lust is the tool for domination, exactly what this book is about. And there has been no greater example of that recently than the Diddy case.
She said royals, too. One of the prince from England, he was at a Diddy. He was hanging around Diddy. Maybe Diddy got something on him. I don't know. I seen a picture. They showed it on YouTube one time. I was looking up something a while back before all this. Well, when Diddy got busted, you know, when the allegations came, they showed something about, I think it was Prince Harry. One of them dudes was hanging around Diddy. So maybe he got something on him. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
Which follows another explosive development yesterday. Now, let me tell you, it's been long suspected since it happened, since she died in, I would say, rather mysterious circumstances, that Diddy had something to do with the death of his ex-partner and the mother to his children, a woman named Kim Porter.
I believe that. That lady wrote that book, was finna put it out. Just like everybody else that was writing books and doing all kinds of stuff, they end up getting sick or they dying. I believe that. But I think all this is going to come out now. So rest in peace, Kim Porter.
Now, what happened was she mysteriously died of pneumonia at the age of 47. Not the typical way that a 47-year-old goes out, especially just when they are about to publish a tell-all book on their very famous ex, Diddy. But that's what happened to Kim. She died of pneumonia at the age of 47 years old. Well, guess what? It was just announced yesterday that Kim Porter's book is being published. It's a 60-page book entitled Kim's Lost Words. It claims to be a collection of the diaries of Kim Porter, the mother of Diddy's children, and it was leaked by her friends. Damn. Now, the person who's publishing is saying that he received a thumbnail from one of the friends who was very scared, and it is heavily implied they believe that Diddy had something to do with her death. In the book, Porter allegedly recounts discovering and making copies of the sex tapes that Diddy made of himself having sex with young boys that he was managing, including an alleged tape involving an 18-year-old pop star who went on to become a household name.
Justin Bieber? Or Usher? Who y'all think she talking about? Justin Bieber or Usher?
Porter alleges that when she discovered those videotapes of Sean and his sexual encounters in the bedroom in this vault, she made copies of them as protection for herself. Realized that this is a very dangerous situation. I'm going to make copies for protection for myself, and included it as a part of her plan to leave him. But the memoir says that when she watched back the tapes, she was so shocked because there were things, quote, some of the tapes had things I would have never expected. The gay parties are one thing, but the young boys, like the two hip hop stars formerly managed by Diddy and the then 18-year-old pop star, I would have never known. The book publisher is claiming that it was the friends that gave him this thumbnail, the friends that provided this memoir. The friends also provided copies of these alleged sex tapes so that he knew that it was legitimate. And the final entry of the memoir from Kim Porter, before she mysteriously got pneumonia and didn't survive it as a 47-year-old, is her dramatically telling her friends, quote, "He got me," and then calling 911. So this is getting very interesting. And what has come on the heels of this is people unearthing videos of Justin Bieber at Diddy parties. Now,
you said Neo?
Justin Bieber was obviously extremely young when he entered the industry, extremely innocent when he entered the industry, an industry that he did not quite understand as a boy who just knew how to sing and play the guitar and just did both of those things on YouTube. And then he was scooped up, and suddenly he was a part of people like Diddy going after him and saying, "Hey man, why don't you pick up my phone calls?" There's actually a video of that. Diddy and Justin Bieber looks to be like 15 years old and said, "Why aren't you picking up my phone calls?" And he's like, "Oh, I know you were trying to contact me through people and I don't have your number." And the next thing we know, Justin is at Diddy's parties. And in this one video, it looks like whatever Justin is doing, and I'm not going to show it out of just respect for the fact that I truly believe that Justin Bieber is a victim. But whatever he is doing in this video with Trey Songz and Odell Beckham Jr.
What?
What the hell?
Did she say Trey Songz and Odell Beckham Jr., the football player?
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Wow.
Looks highly suspicious. I can show you a still from that video because I think the relevant part is just.
He said Will Smith kid, huh? Probably. Man.
Justin Bieber is not sober. He is clearly very heavily under the influence at this party. And if you remember that lawsuit that the producer Rodney dropped against Diddy, he said that unbeknownst to all of these people, they were being drugged at Diddy's parties, that they were pouring out the liquor bottles and replacing it with other drugs. He kept speaking about this pink drug, this mix, this cocktail of cocaine and MDMA, and that people that think they're just drinking vodka or just drinking water are actually all being drugged. And then once they're drugged, they do very vulnerable things. It has long been suspected that the person that people are now putting the dots together in Kim Porter's allegations that Diddy had under his thumb was Justin Bieber, and that he may have done some inappropriate things with him. And what I will say is that this very much fits the narrative. You know, we saw tons of videos of Justin Bieber. When he got together with Hailey, he was crying a lot outside of churches. He was finding his way back to God, but he was having a lot of emotional breakdowns.
That video is out somewhere? You think it's still up on YouTube? Is it on YouTube or what? I want to see. Y'all talking about he wiping his mouth and Trey Songz tapped him and all kind of like, what the hell? I ain't know that video. I remember that video when Puff Daddy was pressing Bieber. Hey, you ain't called me. You ain't party with me in a while. Like he did, what's the name them on, what's that, the Drink Champs? When he had Fabulous and all them looking crazy on there. Like, man, look, I just party with you. Nah, we ain't party. Like, man.
And what I sensed from those public emotional breakdowns, and only public obviously because the press was following him, was that he was coming to terms with the fact that he had been engaged in darkness unwillingly. And Justin Bieber probably has a lot of shame about that. He probably feels shame, first and foremost, as a man, as a husband, and as someone who has successfully created a new life for himself with his wife, Hailey Bieber. And so what I want to say to Justin Bieber and to everybody that's following the situation is that Justin Bieber is a victim. I was horrified when I saw this, not because of the idea that Justin Bieber would be engaged in these sorts of things at these parties, but because I understood that this was a kid who was intentionally targeted by Diddy, as the videos show, told that he wants to party with him. He makes it clear that Diddy is trying to contact him through people. And then he finally subjects himself and agrees to give his number. And then we saw an entirely different Justin Bieber. We saw Justin Bieber who was always wearing sunglasses, who was partying, who was very obviously involved in drugs. He spoke at length about his addiction. And Justin Bieber didn't do that to himself. Like I said, Justin Bieber was, in my view, a child victim. And as these videos are circulating on the internet, I want to make sure people remember that and give him the grace as someone who has somehow survived this, turned to family, turned to faith, and is still very much struggling with all of this. For people to give him the grace and the courage and the prayers to hopefully one day find within himself the strength to speak out about what happened. Anyways, it seems to be that it is all falling down in Hollywood. There are tons of people who should be called out, people who weren't young like Justin Bieber, people like LeBron James, who has been outwardly speaking about how great Diddy parties are, traveling around with Diddy. This person is supposed to be the king. I'm waiting for the king to come out and to condemn this, to condemn what we all know now is a reality. They say that Diddy is on suicide watch, by the way. That is the latest update, that he might kill himself because he is in this cell. I beg to differ. As I said, I believe that this was an operation, that Diddy was not at the top of this operation, and that they are going to be very careful in how they handle him, because just like Kim Porter kept videos in order to protect herself, I am certain that Diddy similarly kept many videos of the record label executives that were allegedly involved in these parties as well, as protection for himself. We will continue to monitor that story, but I do encourage everybody to pray.
I'm looking that up right now.
All right, guys, I want to take a quick second here to remind you about 7 Weeks Coffee. You're already drinking coffee and set your order. All right, guys, so my unofficial correspondent, Ian Carroll, he's the guy that's on TikTok who does all of these deep dives. Very fun account for you to be following. We'll definitely include him in the links in the description here. So back in 2018, you may not remember this. I certainly did not remember this until Ian Carroll dug this up, but there was a shooting by a man named Jonathan Bodie at the Trump National Doral Hotel in Miami, okay? And this shooting is back in the news, like I said, because Ian Carroll has dug it up. And I'm going to tell you why this is now a very relevant shooting that happened in the past. But first, I'm going to let Ian jog your memory about what exactly took place that day. Take a listen.
This is from back in 2018, and it's sped up, and there's a couple places where the stamp time lapses, and I won't show you the whole thing. But basically, this guy, Jonathan Bodie, walks in with a gun. Somewhere he's got, it just time lapsed. He's got a giant American flag. He drapes it all across the counter. He's pulls down the chandelier, he said. He shoots some rounds at the ceiling, and then he basically just stands there and waits for police to come. He smashes some for apparently no reason, like just committing crimes for the sake of committing crimes, apparently.
Hold on, y'all. I think I found that little clip. I need to see it before we go on with the rest of this. Let me see here. Y'all, that's crazy. Hold on. I know damn well I never seen this video. I never seen this. It did look like Justin Bieber was doing something. That's crazy. Hold on. I gotta turn it down because I don't want to get no copyright. So this is the video right here. That's it. Maybe he was sitting down. he was sitting down on one of them chairs in the couch, and he pulled him up and told him to get in the camera to say something. Or am I tripping? Or do I need to hit my ass with one of these?
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Man. He pulling his pants up. Let me see. Y'all, wait a minute. I can't see nothing at that point. Okay, that's Odell Beckham with the white sweater on. Somebody tapping him on his back. Okay, oh, let me get back. I see his head. Hold on. That's his head down there, right there, right? What the hell? These gay. He raising up. Let me see. Come on. Wow. What his little ass doing in them damn... Somebody need to, somebody really need to, go find Odell Beckham. Somebody need to go find that dude. That's crazy. Thank y'all. Thank you. Thank you for messing my head up with that. I really appreciate y'all for messing my damn head up with that.
What the hell?
Come on, man. I can't. Let me.
Come on now, dog.
Man.
Come on, man.
That's crazy. Yeah, somebody in trouble.
He just stands around with a gun, and now the cops are outside, and he's like kind of giving up and surrendering, but maybe they're not realizing it or accepting it. So then he pulls out a gun, starts shooting at them, doesn't hit any of them as far as I'm aware. He runs out of bullets or something. Not sure what happens exactly, but at a certain point, he decides it's time to book it.
Okay, so why is Ian digging up this old shooting? Well, that man, Jonathan Bodie, had a very interesting interview with the police thereafter. And we were told at the time that he was just a madman who was crazy, because he was saying some pretty insane things, at least relative to 2018. Like I said, just at the time they were insane. He said that he was a sex slave to Diddy and his then girlfriend, Cassie Ventura, that he was their sex slave and he had to have sex with them and other people, that he attended all of these drug-fueled parties. He then claimed that he was paid off by Diddy. And it's worth noting that Jonathan Bodie used to be a porn actor and a male stripper. And he claimed in that interview that he settled with Diddy for $1.25 million. Now, interestingly enough, NBC Miami investigators were able to determine some really rather suspicious financial facts about Jonathan Bodie, like the fact that when he divorced his wife back in 2014, he had a declared net worth of negative $1,800, and he was making just $2,000 a month as a self-employed fitness trainer. But less than a month after his divorce, he apparently fell into some money, a lot of money, because he bought 5 properties over the course of a 2-month period, for which he paid $765,000 cash. So I want to be clear, that's quite suspicious. Where was he getting all that money from? Maybe he was telling the truth about being paid off by Diddy. He also claimed that there was an assassination attempt that was being planned for Donald Trump. He spoke about the Black Illuminati, and there's more, okay? He claimed, as he's speaking more about these Diddy parties and speaking about drugs, that there was a quote-unquote hip-hop agenda. Take a listen carefully to what he says here.
The hip-hop agenda is an agenda to move drugs all over the United States. They move, you need to involve DEA. They move all the dope Okay, all the dope on private jets, which don't get screened by
customs,
by inside the United States. Okay, they move what's called high grade powder MDMA. They move cocaine and they move liquid cocaine in their bottles too. Okay, so they put the liquid cocaine in the bottles and they move it. I've seen the liquid cocaine. I've drank it myself, having sex with Diddy and Cassie. Okay, it's not good. He drinks it all the time. All right, he calls it Gigi, but it's liquid cocaine.
So just to slow that down for you in case that audio wasn't clear for you, what he is saying is that the hip hop agenda is essentially to move drugs into the United States, to use these hip hop stars to move drugs onto their private planes. And those private planes are intentionally not checked by the Border and Custom Control, and that they're moving things like liquid cocaine, which he says Diddy refers to as Tucci, which is cocaine mixed with MDMA. Now,
Crazy.
That's from 2018. When Lil Rod dropped his lawsuit against Diddy, he spoke about this pink cocaine, this liquid cocaine that they were replacing in all of the bottles. So people were coming over, like I just said in the monologue, and were thinking they were having a regular drink at Diddy's house, but in reality, they were being drugged. And you've got the MDMA effects plus cocaine that's also been known that Tucci is mixed with other psychostimulants. So just imagine why it is, perhaps, that LeBron James says that Diddy has the absolute best parties. This guy was saying that then, that our government is somehow involved in moving this stuff into America. Now, why is that very easy to believe? Well, because our government has been involved in moving drugs for a very long time. Now, I know there are people out there that really love to watch a good Netflix show and to believe that the DEA was established because we had to stomp out all of these Mexican cartels. But the reality is that we had to stomp out these cartels because we are the cartel. Okay, we are the cartel. The most successful drug cartel in the entire world is right here in America because they partnered with the government. Okay, you've got
Candace Owens better be careful. She better be careful. She is, boy. I see why they don't like her, boy. She just, boy. They better protect this woman at all costs. Candace Owens. Be careful, sister. Be careful. I pray for you. Be careful.
Got the drug makers that are partnered with the government, that are partnered with the agencies, and the only time that they go down to stomp out a drug dealer down in the South.
We got no Diddy in the house. He said everybody's invited to his party. Y'all see him in the chats?
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Got the wrong person, no Diddy. Good Lord.
Is really when that drug dealer is on their turf. So that's been a fact. We have known that the CIA has been involved in various drug running operations. And so it begs the question, when you put this all together and you think about there have been so many, by the way, so many rappers that have been caught with tons of drugs on their planes. Is this a Fed operation? And my instincts tell me absolutely, this is a Fed operation. It always has been a Fed operation, that Hollywood is creating false idols, that gangster rap is a homosexual affair between the feds finding homosexuals in prison. So there's a direct prison music pipeline and cutting them deals to encourage them to make rap, which is filth, to get kids on the street addicted to drugs, addicted to gang banging, and then to guarantee themselves an influx of people that are in the prisons that they own. But I don't know. I'm a conspiracy theorist, but looking back at that man's tape and what he also said about Tupac, and he's like, yeah, Tupac's alive. He's in Cuba. I think he said they gave him a nose job and put him in Cuba. I don't know, but it's worth realizing that everything that he said that sounded crazy, too much of it has been fact-checked true.
It has. Y'all stop hating on Candace. Stop hating on her. She out here, she just going what she see off the YouTube, and it is what it is. We looking at it. What this man was talking about is happening. But anyway, man, God bless Candace Williams, man. And look, I mean, what's her name again? Candace Owens, I say Candace Williams. God bless Candace Owens, I mean. God damn it. Candace Owens. No Diddy came up in here and messed my head up.
What the hell?
Into the future. Very bizarre. And I just encourage you guys to remember that Hollywood is demonic, okay? It is created as the new Babylon, and everything that they are doing is to try to encourage you to worship those celestial stars. They're getting you to believe that these people like Diddy and Jay-Z and whoever are so cool and admirable, when in reality, in my view, they are all agents of the government, which is why it is
Damn right.
that they all have the exact same political opinion. Don't you find that weird? Like, I'm like,
No, I don't. They get all these stars that come in with this Democratic crap. Keep pushing that agenda. Tell them, Candace.
think about like Jay-Z and Beyonce, and these are more names that are coming up as people are starting to prod this narrative around Diddy. I'm just like, how has there never been a time where Beyonce on any subject has disagreed with the government? Like, if there wasn't like on the trans stuff, like they couldn't be like, oh no, we really don't agree with that. Isn't that a little bit suspicious? Like,
it ain't suspicious. They better not disagree with that trans stuff and all this woke agenda stuff. They'll get canceled. You see what happened to the baby. Who else spoke out? And when they speak out, they got to be real careful about what they say, or they'll shoot them damn stars down, be another star falling.
Everything. And if you don't believe that they are creating stars, like quite literally like choosing and getting people to be focused on following certain people, do yourself a favor and walk into like Barnes and Noble. Everything is Taylor Swift. When you sign up to Instagram, you are fed, like, here's the people that you should follow: Beyonce and Taylor Swift, okay? Your tastes are being set for you. That's all that I'm going to say. And I do believe that there is a very dark force that we are going to be learning a lot more about in the near future, about how Hollywood has been working, how it has been working, by the way, since the very beginning, since the dawn of Hollywood. It's always been dark. All right, guys, I'm going to take a brief moment here, but before we get into this next story, to tell you about Field of Greens. Medical tests can reveal this. Okay, so Mark Robinson. I'm very clear here. I am a fan of Mark Robinson. I've met him. He is energetic. He is kind. And I just don't have any problems with Mark Robinson. I'm covering this because it's a news item and it's an important thing as we continue to discuss this idea of sexual liberation as a form of control. And I believe that the reason why they are indoctrinating, especially young boys who are, and I keep saying boys, by the way, I know some girls are going, girls watch porn too. It's not the same, because men are biologically wired different. And so that's not to suggest that women can't also have sex addiction or can't also become porn addicts. What I'm simply saying is that men are literally wired where if they are seeing nudity everywhere, it is doing something to them more.
Come on, Candace, now. Now you tripping. Women like porn too. Nowadays, we wired the same. Look at Instagram. Look at all these platforms. It's about sex everywhere. Now, women was wired different 10 years ago. But now everybody is on the same thing now. Come on, Candace. I was rooting for you. I still like you. But I'm going to let you keep on talking, okay? I'm going to let you keep on talking. I'm going to hit your ass with one of these.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
What the hell?
Are likely to do much more to them, much more damage to them than it would do to a woman. I think we can all agree on that, right? And so when I see these stories, I know how intentional this is, that when people get into politics, suddenly people start digging up to see if they have old porn handles. And that's exactly what has happened here with Mark Robinson. So I guess 2012, what you're talking like 12 years ago, the CNN did an investigation. Who knows why they're doing this? Literally, probably just plugging the names of people that they hate in to see if they can find something on them. And they produced a report which it suggests that they are saying it is verified that Mark made a series of inflammatory comments on a porn website.
Mark Robinson is the lieutenant governor for, I want to say, South Carolina, either North Carolina or South Carolina. And he's a Republican. And he pushing Donald Trump and all that. So they went and dug in to his past and found out the man be on porno sites and all this stuff. I'm like, well, I mean, he's a human being. Everybody done been on some damn porno sites, and I don't know why they always trying to hold that over or try to hold that over somebody's head. So what? So what? Everybody done seen some damn porno and been on their phone. It's right there for everybody to see. All you gotta do is type in Pornhub or whatever site. That wouldn't stop me. I wouldn't give a damn if somebody typed up and pull up my history on watch. I done watched plenty of pornos. And like, you supposed to be ashamed of that or something. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Keep on running, Mark Robertson. I don't give a damn. But it depends on what you was looking at, though. Now, let me see what you was looking at. Now, if you're looking at something crazy, then there's going to be some questions. But everybody look at porn. Sometimes you don't know what you're going to put. You just turn on Pornhub, be just whatever on there. You might not necessarily searched it up. Anyway, let's keep on going before I get in trouble.
Pardon on a porn website board more than a decade ago, in which he referred to himself as a black Nazi and expressed support for reinstating slavery. And despite the fact that he stands very strong against the trans lobby, they said that he left a note saying that he enjoyed watching trans porn, and that having reviewed these archived messages found that he referred to himself as a perv. And he is completely denying, I should say, that he made these entries. They are standing by their report that this is his username, and they went deep into how they were able to match him through a bunch of biographical details and shared email addresses. So here's what I'm going to say. They obviously are feeling very confident in this.
What did he say? I don't give a frog's fat ass where that vid came from. What else he say? I don't give two shakes of my black ass about them Mexicans kicking out them damn turkeys. Just kill them, clean them, get them, mofos on the truck so they can be at the store by Thanksgiving. Man, they probably put all that up in there, but he said he liked to watch trans. I mean, people got their preferences. Hey. You know, it is what it is. But they could have photoshopped that or put anything in there just to get this man, to make this man, to embarrass his man and all that stuff. But he said he gonna keep on running. But he denying it. But if no lawsuits come after this, then he probably was saying that type of stuff. But I know if it was me and they made up some stuff on me, I'm suing everybody. Defamation of character. I'm about to get paid. Anyway, let's go.
This report, because if they were wrong here, they would be facing a major lawsuit, right? And of course, no person is going to want to admit that they were making comments on a porn website 12 years ago. And I am bringing this again to your attention because I am telling men that this is the way forward, that this is not about your liberation, but they are collecting data on you. They are creating files on you, because if one day you become, maybe you're just a guy, a chief at Goldman Sachs, maybe you're making some good money, maybe you become a singer who strikes it big like Justin Bieber, maybe you become a lieutenant governor because you decide that you want to run for office and you're really good at public speaking like Mark Robinson. This is a tool of control, because that is what lust is about, right? They are trying to get you to constantly live this life of lust, to enjoy these moments, to abandon your rationale and to fully.
Nikki B, I think she live stream every day is at a certain time. I caught it maybe once or twice, but she be on there live streaming. She don't read no comments until the end. So if you trying to comment and say stuff, you know, she might read it or whatever, but right now she said her channel has gotten demonetized. So, but she on Rumble and all these other little platforms too. So, but it's cool. Like sometimes you will catch her. But I think she live stream every day or every other day. Just follow her. Y'all go follow Candace Owens.
Live within your body and to enjoy momentary pleasure. I mean, why do you think it is that MDMA is the drug of choice for Diddy, allegedly, when he's drugging all these people at parties? When they're filling up these bottles, they're putting a mixture of cocaine and ecstasy, right? What is ecstasy? It's supposed to encourage you to constantly feel in the moment, abandon your logic and just feel. And I just hope that with all of these stories coming out, men are starting to wake up to that there is a weapon that is being used on you, and that you do the due diligence, that you look into it, that you educate yourself about the history of pornography in this country and beyond it, way before. We're talking about, 16th, 17th century, when they started realizing that you could render a population weak by offering them nudity. That they realized that it removed people from their logical brain and made them much more impulsive. I do believe that our men are under spiritual attack, and I know that spiritual attack is intentional. And any man that is defending pornography or encouraging you to watch pornography is your enemy. That's what I want men to know. They are your enemy, and what they seek to do is to weaken you. Let's go to the strip club. That is a desire to weaken you as a man, not to make you feel more like a man. All right, guys, as I said, Robinson has been denying that, so I'm going to park that aside and we'll allow that story to continue to develop, but I think it's an important one, as is this next one regarding RFK Jr. I mean, it really just men, when it comes to this impulse, really realizing that no matter how high you climb, this is something that men deal with. So RFK Jr. has been caught in a sexting scandal with Olivia Nuzzi. Now, I'll tell you, just going back, RFK Jr.'s love life has been a complete disaster. He is, in fact, married right now to an actress named Cheryl Hines, and he's been married to her for 10 years. You might recognize her from Curb Your Enthusiasm. They look quite happy. Olivia Nuzzi, on the other hand, is a 31-year-old political reporter who was engaged, by the way, to another journalist named Ryan Lizza. So she was engaged, and then she was sent to work on a profile piece for RFK Jr.
So, Candace, you just said that men have a problem with sex issues, right? So, this young lady, she got a problem too. She's engaged to somebody and ended up sort of in a relationship with RFK Jr. So it goes both ways now, Candace. Now you can't be biased now because you a female. You can't be biased now. Women do the same thing. All right? I just wanted to check you on that real quick, Candace, okay? And I'm going to hit you with one of these.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
All right, Candace. Now, you be careful. Women like it too.
Which ended up being published at the end of last year, so 2023, November, in New York Magazine. She was working for New York Magazine. And RFK Jr. claims that it was a hit piece, by the way. She referred to RFK Jr. in the piece as a serial philanderer. This is when it's just going to get ironic. So she publishes this piece, refers to him as a serial philanderer, and she had interviewed him at his Californian home in Brentwood that he shares with his wife and their dogs. And she went on this hike with him. And then come the new year, piece is published in November, come the new year, this is when people are reporting, she began this relationship with him. And it was them just exchanging, I guess, graphic text messages.
It don't matter. She was involved too. He was involved. So you can't just put it all on the man now. What's up, Tracy? I see you. But you can't put it all on the man now. They both was consenting adults. One was married and the other one was engaged. So it ain't just a man thing. It's a woman thing too. Sex corrupts people's mind. You know, it's the thought that count. All right, let's go before I get in trouble.
And so she's now been placed on leave at New York Magazine. They're saying that they are, embarrassed and that they don't like that they've lost trust with their readers. Also, her engagement has ended with Ryan Lizza. I can't imagine how embarrassing that is for him and his family. And when RFK Jr. was asked about this, he's not denying it. He says the relationship was emotional and digital in nature, not physical. So let me put that in perspective, because that's just a really, really ridiculous thing to say. It was emotional and digital in nature, not physical, as if that makes a difference.
It kind of do. He didn't touch her. They was sexting. At least RFK came up with an excuse. The young lady didn't say nothing. He was man enough to come up with an excuse. So it's not ridiculous to me. Maybe because I'm a man. Right? Am I right? So they both were sexted. It was a sexting relationship. They both was involved. She didn't say nothing. The lady didn't say nothing about it. She should have came out and said something too. But it's all good. Let's go.
Let me put that into perspective of how compelled men are, right? Compelled men are by the physical, and the physical is being offered to them for free everywhere in society, right?
Shout out Nikki B. I appreciate the sub. She says, Mrs. Zach, I just subbed. You caught my attention. Love your show. I appreciate it. This is what I do. Like, you know, I try to do it every night late because I work all day. But, you know, some days I might skip. But I always got to come in and do this live. You know what I'm saying? I'm currently in YouTube jail for 90 days. I did have my time already. I can't reapply for the partnership program until October 20th. So I got to keep things going. A lot of people get put in YouTube jail and they stop their content. But me, I'm going to keep going. So I appreciate you for subbing. Welcome to the family.
And just in the way that women dress, the way what they put on their Instagram, it's like constantly this suggestive sex culture that we've created. RFK Jr. was just running for president of the United States. We have mere weeks to go until the election. He, of course, has stepped down, but he is putting his weight behind Trump. Great thumbs up. You know, announced that he would be, at the very least, a part of his transition team. He was being floated for vice president before J.D. Vance was announced. He's got all of this going on, and yet he still cannot control himself, right? He still cannot control himself. He still cannot say, you know what? Not right now. I'm not going to give in to lust.
And that lady should have said the same thing too, Candace. Now, you can't just keep like male bashing now. I like you, Candace. I catch you live sometimes and you be on there spitting some facts and stuff too, but you gotta like what they call it, what's it, womenizing? Well, she's manizing. You gotta stop doing the manizing. I think that's a word. I'm just making up my own word. Manizing. Now, she could have did the same thing and say, wait, I'm gonna wait now. But the lady he was involved with, she was in the same boat with him. A sexting relationship. All right? Let's go.
That is how powerful of a force we are talking about. And if you think, again, that this society that we live in, they're offering you this lust because they want you to be free, you are a fool. It is to constantly enslave you. It is to constantly have blackmail for you, on you in the background. You know, I have long thought that the relationship between RFK Jr. and Rabbi Shmuley is weird, okay? And I'm not alleging anything here. I want to be clear, but that relationship is odd. I don't know what he could possibly have in common with a rabbi that sells butt plugs and shrieks and is so clearly a lunatic. And my question is just, if you can't stop that, you know, if you can't stop that just for a few months, can we just make it to November 7th or whenever the election is, November 5th, November 7th? I don't know. What does this say about the state of men today?
The state of, let me say, I appreciate you, Lenny. I subbed just now. Thank you, Mr. Zach, for your service. You're welcome. I appreciate the subs, for real. I really do. And what Candace say? Oh yeah, welcome to the family, Lenny. She said the state of men today. She don't know. The state, it goes both ways. The state of women, everybody is competing. Everybody think they can do everything on their own. Everybody wearing the pants nowadays. Ain't nobody wearing dresses. Ain't nobody wearing, like, everybody is competing with everybody. So you can't just point the finger at one gender. You can't just point it at the men because the women are involved too. So the state of men, I mean, we are what we are. We are who we are, and we are what we are. You know, why you think they call us dogs? Not to say it like that, but you know what I'm saying. And why you think they call females female dogs? I don't want to say the word, but we all have lust. That's what we're fighting. You know what I'm saying? There's nobody is perfect, so you can't point the finger at one side, Candace Owens. All right, you can't point it at one side. So I get what you're trying to say and all that stuff, but you got to keep it real. You gotta end your show with the state of man and female. We all screwed up. We all screwed up. So, and we're all trying to fight our demons and different things like that. So you can't just point the finger at one side. It's not right. Especially when it comes to me. If I hear certain things like that, I'm gonna say something about it because I know I have my ways and different things that I do, but at the same time, I have an ear to hear and eyes to see. And I'm listening to what you're saying, Candace. I ain't just sitting here reacting to your video. Now I'm listening to what you're saying. Love your shirt, by the way, but you know, you can't be pointing the finger at one side, lady. All right? Y'all protect this woman at all costs, man. Y'all go subscribe to Candace Owens, man. She be having some things. I see some people in the chat talking about Andrew Tate and all this other stuff. I don't know nothing about that. I don't really follow Candace Owens like that, but sometimes I catch her videos and she say what she have to say. That's why they be on her so much, because she do be spitting some facts and some truth, but at the same time, she be biased on when it comes to men. Maybe she was hurt. She's been hurt in her past. I don't know. But, you know, she has her freedom to say what she want to say and feel how she want to feel. I'm not taking none of that away from her. She's very articulate, well-educated. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm hearing. So, but yeah, man, you can't be biased, Candace. All right, you can't be biased. You had a daddy. You came here some kind of way. Your mama just didn't get pregnant by herself. Now you got a daddy and a mama. All right, just like everybody else. We ain't the Virgin Mary. Your mother ain't the Virgin Mary. My mother's name is Mary, but she ain't no damn virgin. But anyway, let me get off that before I keep talking about it. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate everybody that subbed, man. I really appreciate it. We got 2 new subs that I seen that they said in the chat, so I can recognize them. Nikki B and Lenny. Welcome to the family. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can catch me late nights. I'm going to try to start a little bit earlier if I can, but like I say, I'll be working all the time, carrying mail. I got a good old American job. I'm a mail carrier, work for the United States Post Office. And yeah, man, this is what I try to do, to try to kill time, and we all we got is time. I'm just glad I ain't behind bars like Diddy and R. Kelly and all them other people who was doing felonious, crazy stuff. You got all that money and you out here putting GHB in people drinks and all this crazy stuff. So I'm wondering if P Diddy's sons, I know the one that looked like him, they said he was out here doing crazy stuff too. So maybe they're going to capture him. Like this story is just starting. It's going to be a long case. And the messed up thing about it is, in New York, they don't have live trials. They're going to be doing artwork. We got to look at the pictures that these people drawing. And you see how those pictures look that they drawing in the court? They look like scribble scrabble. They like trying to hurry up and draw what's going on in there. I'm thinking it's going to be like some O.J. Simpson or some Young Thug. We can see what's going on, but we got to look at scribble scrabble. Man. Yeah. Yo, we bringing in the morning together. Yep. Well, we are, but unfortunately, I'm about to get out of here, man. I've been on this live for a minute. I appreciate everybody that came and tapped in with me. Tracy, I appreciate you. Nikki B, I appreciate you. Lenny, I appreciate you. Bosselina, as always, you know I appreciate you. Floaters up, you know what I'm saying? And anybody else, AAA came in here for a little bit. I ain't see my boy Keck. He didn't come in here on this live. And people do have lives. I can't expect my moderators all to come tap in when I'm tapping in because I'm like all over the place with it. But other than that, man, you know, I pray for everybody, man. I pray for protection for everybody on this chat, man. Everybody in the world, I pray for the protection. I cover you guys with the blood of Jesus, whether you're a Christian or not. But today, you're going to get covered with the blood because it's for your protection. I pray to anybody that's dealing with any type of sickness or any type of body pains or anything like that. And I pray that Jesus, man, come through and swoop and heal you, you know, with the snap of his finger, you know what I'm saying? So I pray for all your kids, pray for their protection. I pray that everybody is going to have a prosperous morning, prosperous night, prosperous day. And I pray for solidarity, man, for everybody that's in war and everything like that, man. We don't need that. We need peace through strength. You know, no wars. I don't believe in wars. Everybody, I feel like, is enough land for everybody, man. God made this earth big enough for everybody. And I just pray for everybody, you know. And I rebuke the devil. You know, the devil was here to kill, steal, and destroy. And we can't let him do that because I believe that all of us have a second chance with the Lord. You know what I'm saying? The more souls that enter in the kingdom of heaven, the better. And I don't hate anybody. Anybody in this chat, I might have said a few things. Y'all might have said a few things to me. But just know in your heart, and I know in my heart, that I don't hate you. I don't hate nobody. I hate people actions. I'm going to always say that. I hate people actions, but I don't hate anyone. You know, I don't care what race you are. I don't care if you a legal immigrant. You know what I'm saying? I love everybody, but if you're a legal immigrant, man, you got to come into this country legally. It's not fair to the people who are trying to do it legally and then y'all skip the line. You know, that's not fair. You know, but I'm going to end this live, man. In Jesus' name, I pray. Amen. So I protect man. Look, y'all protect yourself at all times. Y'all keep y'all head on the swivel. God bless you. God bless me. And God bless America. And I'm out. Mr. Zach Reacts. I got to get up and go to work in about 2 hours. And I'm out. Peace.